Hello, everyone, and welcome back to round two. Good morning.
Good morning, or good afternoon, or good evening, wherever you're hanging out. It's a dull, sad day here in Sligo. Yesterday,
Really? No.
yeah, yesterday was a beautiful sunny day. It was like clear blue skies. It was fresh. It was lovely. And now it's just dull grey cloud. So hopefully it'll clear for the afternoon.
At
I
least
have
it
to.
makes you feel better for playing chess for the chess players.
Exactly. So everybody was tired yesterday because where we are in Sligo, you think like driving to Sligo, there's quite a good road all the way to Sligo from Dublin, or yeah, from Dublin, and it takes about 3 hours. But just before you get to Sligo, you have to turn off for Enniscrone, and Enniscrone is way out west on the I guess the Sligo Peninsula or whatever it's called, and you have to drive another 50 kilometers out that way, and it's a narrow, twisty, turny road, and it's draining if you're
Yeah.
if you're doing the driving. So like people have arrived last night, probably having driven 3 hours. Then they have a tough game.
Yeah.
They try to get to sleep, and they have to be up early on a Saturday morning to get breakfast and then start the grind. So it's that Friday evening. I used to think that should be the easiest round, but I think now it's probably one of the toughest. Um, so let's see
The
what.
first night, Friday night.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Friday night. Yeah. Um, and thankfully here, yeah, Amelia Castellao, who's president of the Women in Chess group organization. She is playing in her first tournament, and she tweeted last night. She said, "Oh my God, we have to play 2 rounds on Saturday." Oh, that sweet summer child, Diana. Like, she doesn't remember. She doesn't know what it's like to
To
play
play
3 rounds on a
three.
Saturday, does she?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No. No, I haven't done a three rounder in a very long time, but that was what I grew up on.
exactly. It made you the woman who you are. Yeah,
Yeah, it was not easy. Bunratty, Galway, all of them.
exactly. And no, but anyway, she has it easy today.
Yeah.
She only had 2 games rather than three, like we used to
Yeah,
play.
two is I actually prefer two on Saturday than the late Friday.
Oh, you
Because
mean no? You prefer the 3 on Saturday to
oh
the
well,
late
yeah,
Friday? Is
but
that what
if
you're saying?
okay,
Yeah.
no, then I would still prefer Friday night than three. But
Okay.
I mean, two is doable because you still have a good break in the middle and you don't finish too late.
Right. Who might be the most sober man? It's like 10 o'clock in the morning. I'm not going to be drinking. I'm not like a complete dipso. Thanks very much, Soda. Clearly, you're teetotaler as well if you're on the soda as well. Yeah. Uh, but yeah. Anyway, let's have a look at
Yeah.
have a look at the top game. David Fitzsimons drew his. It was lucky to draw his game, as he admitted to me this morning at breakfast.
Yeah.
Um, and uh, so he's in the middle of the pack, and Marina Geisen, all the way from Belgrade, is playing. She's now the top seeded player on full points,
Yeah.
and we have a winner. This used to be my favorite variation as black.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. But I play. I didn't bring out. I waited for my knight to come out, but this transposes.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is standard enough.
Okay.
And yeah, like these are there were great games in the 60s. There were Korchnoi used to play this as black. Ullman from East Germany, as it was, he used to play this as black. Who else would have played these? Hmm, don't know. These are the positional lines. Um, the other line to do, if you go back one move there,
Oh, H4
Diana,
was
or
just played.
yeah, but if you go back a couple of moves to after taking there and c5. Queen g4 it's the really sharp move.
And you can't castle because of
And
bishop here?
oh no, you
Or you
can't. You
can,
can
and then
castle.
there's knight.
You can castle, and you play knight g6. And yeah, that you wouldn't normally do that. White wouldn't normally do that. What White would like to do is play bishop d3.
Okay.
And if you play things like, it can get very sharp very quickly. And but this used to be my favorite variation to play as black.
You were
And I
okay
had
with being attacked?
yeah. I would use it as a chance to counterattack. And I had this fantastic book by Stefan Kindermann, a German grandmaster who now lives in Austria. And he produced the most beautiful book on openings that I've ever seen, and back about 2000 or so. And it had fantastic photographs. It had a third of the book was on like explaining the ideas of the opening with beautiful games, and then he had a third of it was on opening analysis
Oh.
variations, and then the last third was a database dump
What is it called?
of interesting games. But it was a fantastic book for the time, and having read that, I played this variation at about the level of 2400 level, which is like 300 points higher than my rating.
What's the
And
name of the book?
it was Französisch Nimzowitsch Variante. It was in German.
Oh, okay.
It was never published in English.
Wait, do you speak German?
Natürlich.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. I
Yeah.
thought you spoke of about. You're fluent.
I'm very comfortable.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's so good.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know
I've
that.
worked. I used to, for about 4 years. I was traveling to Germany every week, and
Hmm.
I worked in Cologne, and I worked through German.
And do you have any tips on how you learned?
Yes, what you do is every morning you go out to the bakery, to the Bäckerei, and you order a Brötchen, which is a bread roll, or you order a pastry, and there's lots of nice pastries. So you can have a Rosinenschnecken, which is like a raisin snail, but it's one of those. It's like those cinnamon rolls, except instead of cinnamon, they often put like almond paste in it, which is delicious. So yeah, I love those. So what you do, you go to these places, and you go to the same place every day, and you pay your couple of euros, and that way you practice. These people normally don't speak any English,
Yeah.
and that's the problem in Germany, as you well know, is that everybody and their mother speaks excellent English, and or even if they don't speak excellent English, they love speaking their poor English. And so it's really hard now for a foreigner like yourself to learn German. So yeah, so that's what I would go to these little places and order stuff, and that will give you confidence in speaking the words, and you get to know. I mean, it's this is at the very beginning, and I'm sure you've lived in Germany for what? How many years now?
I
2?
haven't. I'm starting German classes next week. Or in 2 weeks, but I have
Okay.
not learned.
Okay. The other thing to do, Diana, is pretend you are a an actor in a German film, and so you have to speak like a German, and so
Great accent.
no, but no, you have to pretend that you are German,
Yeah.
and then you will feel it, and it will be einfach to speak. And so that's basically you take on this persona, and that helps because like I know in school when we did French in school, and we had none of us learnt really to speak it, and we
Yeah.
were kind of ashamed. But if we'd been told, yeah, pretend you're a famous French actor, and then you speak like this. I am very French, and I like my wine and my baguette, and like, and then it's just like it. You get a good, you get good, a
Yeah,
good, you get good pronunciation then,
that's
and
a
you
good
don't
tip.
have, and you kind of make it a game.
Yeah.
Um, but anyway, that's what I would suggest. Um, so anyway, where we've got yeah, and join clubs and whatever. Find places where people meet and socialize and just join a chess club. Well,
Oh,
yeah,
I did, but there are no young people and no women. So it's
find
not
another chess club.
here in Little Tübingen there are not. There's only one, there's one another, but a lot of girls don't play around here.
Okay. And
But
what about a student Verein? Are there not some student clubs?
yeah,
Is
there
there
are,
not?
but you need to either be a student or it's the fee is a lot bigger. But I think there's some that you can't join if you're not a student.
Okay, okay.
I looked into it. The main thing would be sports clubs, but I will, uh, yeah, I'll join that maybe after I'm recovered.
Soda is saying something about the German accent sounds like someone's about to get hurt. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. No, mein Deutsch ist relativ gut. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, I'm amazed. Like when I go, I like talking to people. As you may have told,
Yeah.
seen, but every time I go to Berlin, I just start talking to random strangers, almost, and I get interesting stories out of them, especially in Berlin.
Hmm.
So I've met people. I met a woman whose father crawled through tunnels to get from East Berlin to West Berlin in
Oh wow.
1961, and she didn't see her father again until 1989.
Oh.
Um, I met a border guard who was there in 1989 at Checkpoint Charlie,
Okay.
and uh, he literally all himself and all his comrades they'd been standing outside in the cold, damp weather in November in Berlin, which can be really cold and damp.
Yeah.
It's like in Baden-Württemberg it'll be cold, but it won't be
Yeah.
damp. And after 8 hours of doing that, they were told, yeah, go to this disused cinema, warm up, get some rest, and then come back. And his commandant said, guys, I don't know about you, but I'm not going to shoot anyone. I'm out of here. And that,
Really? Oh.
yeah, and basically himself and all his mates did the exact same, and that was kind of like the end
Oh
of
wow.
East Germany,
Oh.
the
Okay.
end of the DDR. So that, and I wouldn't have got those stories if I hadn't spoken German. So yeah,
Hmm.
that's. Anyway, let's have a look. We've got
Yeah.
we've got Queen A5, which is very standard.
Yeah.
Bishop D2, and then Queen C7. Yeah, now, yeah. The only thing is that H4 is H4. White wants to play H5 and H6. So I think uh, and I think White will play H5 now, and there isn't any pressure here. I think Black will have to play H6, and then you can play thing. I guess White will play maybe Bishop. Well, if you play Bishop D3, you're asking for C4.
And you don't want C4 on
Uh, I don't know. Like Black would probably prefer not to play C4
the.
because
Yeah.
it's putting another pawn on the white squares, and you've got this somewhat silly bishop on C8.
Yeah.
Um, so you might want to just play bishop E2. White might want to just play bishop E2 and say, yeah, if you want
Oh,
to play
just take it.
C4, you can. Um,
But maybe you would want to encourage C4 because um
but
now there's
then
no
then
one.
what? Yeah, there's no pressure there. But Black will play bishop D7, and then say white won't castle. White will play his rook up the board, or sorry, her rook up to h4, something like
Okay.
that, and go to g4 exactly to put pressure on g8. Or else, the other thing you can play instead of going to g4, you can go to f4 to kind of prevent queenside castling, or to try and prevent it.
Okay, yeah, to
But
put pressure in here.
yeah, but I think after rook h4 here, yeah, black will castle queenside definitely, and then play the rooks to like f8 and g8, and try and play f6 or g6. You're trying to open up on the king side, which is a bit weird.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, like there's only the b file here for white, the open b file, and that's not enough to get an attack on the black king. And again, the king, what black will probably do is play a move. You play king b8, king a8, maybe a6 and king a7 instead, and you play very slowly. I mean, at some stage, possibly. Oh yeah, that knight on e7. Here's an idea. Knight e7 goes to c8, to b6, to a4, and you kind of put pressure on, and then the queen comes back to a5 to put pressure on that c pawn.
But do
So
you want to
there's
bring your pieces on the queen side?
well,
I
white
guess
has
he.
weaknesses.
Yeah.
It's complicated.
Yeah, it's
You can
complicated.
like you can play on both sides of the board, but
Yeah.
probably it's harder
Yeah, I
to
think.
play on the king side.
Yeah, maybe this rook on h4 also needs to get back somehow, but there's no. So you
No,
wouldn't
I
castle
think it
with
goes
white,
to g4 or f4. I think that's kind of standard.
even if the king has castle queenside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
think so.
Hmm.
I think so. Yeah, now you just play your rook h g8. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you'll try and play maybe the other rook. Oh, I'm just wondering. Yeah, well, you can play. Black can play knight f5 and then f6, and again, yeah, knight to
Instead of rook
f5.
g8.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you could do that.
Yeah,
These,
here I
I
will
think,
play rook. I think
yeah.
yeah, I see what you mean by preferring black because it feels like white's pieces are not coordinated at all.
No, they're not. They're
Yeah.
not. It's slightly easier to play for black.
Yeah.
Um, uh, so that's why I think encouraging that bishop is not a good idea.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, I think I'm just wondering what was
Oh,
there.
bishop d3 was played.
Okay.
Okay,
Well, then
bishop d3 is
we
played.
might see that happening.
Hmm.
Uh,
Also, good morning, TJ. Hello. Welcome back.
Yay! And the
Nothing
beads is
beats
here too.
playing. Yeah, beads is here too. Nothing beats playing chess like it's horse racing.
Did you ever ride horses?
I when I was younger, I did once or twice.
Okay, I was a member of Trinity College Equestrian Society
Oh, are you?
many years ago.
Nice. Wait, do you have horses?
No,
Okay.
I have alpacas. I have
Yeah.
the alpacas, and you can't ride. They're too small to ride. They would be yeah, they wouldn't. Anyway, no, they're not strong enough for that. Maybe for a small child.
And how did you end up with 5 alpacas?
We got three. We got three black alpacas, and called Merlot, Malbec, and Montepulciano, named after grape varieties. And they were in the field, and we'd look out every day, and we'd just see three black spots in the distance, and it was kind of boring. So we got a white one called Chablis, and a fawn coloured one called Chardonnay.
That's
And
crazy.
And now you see the patterns are different all the time. You might get like black, white, black, fawn, black, or black, 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 fawn, white, or it's more interesting. Um, so yeah, they're nice animals. They're friendly. And they've got lovely soft lips. They have soft furry lips, and when you hold out, you get. Sorry, yeah, you get. They love what is it? Lamb pellets. Lamb pellets are what we feed them in the winter to because our field doesn't have enough grass in it to keep them alive. So we give them lamb pellets, and lamb pellets to an alpaca, it's like crack cocaine to an addict, and it's just
Yeah, I
yeah,
can imagine
they love
any
it.
animal would love it.
Yeah, yeah. So that's what we give them. Uh, no, they have very soft lips. Soda, yeah. And they don't bite you. If you hold your hand out, flat with the lamb nuts on your hand, and then they just kind of nibble away, and yeah, it's quite nice.
You're the only person I've ever
Anyway,
met
where
that
we
has
got?
an
So
alpaca.
okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look at some of the other games.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I think who is it? We've got
Maslin?
a request from Michel Scora's game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So we go there, and
we
we only have one other request for I think it's Maslin's game from today.
Okay, let's have a look.
So okay.
Thanks TJ for sending the link.
Yeah. Okay. So E4, right?
Okay, we've got a Karakan.
Okay. I never played that as black.
Yeah, I also never played it. Actually, there are a lot of darlings that play it. TJ plays it, I think, and
Right.
a few others play the
Yeah.
Karakan.
I remember who was I? I
Please,
was.
do you play the Karakan? I think. Connor O'Donnell, I know, famously plays it.
Although every time I've playing with white and I play E4, he has played a different opening. He has not allowed me to play against his Caro-Kann. He's a tricky player, is Connor.
Okay, so we have the exchange and knight c3. Okay, usually here
I'd
I
see
play
no,
bishop d3.
that, or they play C4 and play the
Yeah.
pan of
Yeah,
Botvinnik attack. Yeah, that's probably the best line.
Yeah.
Yeah, these kind of positions remind me of the Queen's Gambit declined the exchange variation, except with reverse colors. And you get a thing called Carlsbad structure, which Alex Baburin is an expert in. But knight c3, don't like knight c3. That's just wrong.
Same theme as yesterday. If you play knight c3 and knight c6, usually you want it behind your pawn.
Yeah, yeah. Calm down, Soda. And I'm not married to a French bulldog. I'm married to a very nice woman. Thank you very much. And the bulldog we're just looking after her for 3 years. She's going back to her owners in the summer.
3 years? That's a long time.
Yeah, no, her owners are it's one of my wife's cousins, and she's married to a professional rugby player.
Oh wow.
And they moved to Japan for his career, his last 3 years of his career.
Oh nice.
And so that's finishing this year. They couldn't bring the dog with them.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah. Knight c3 is only good in the Vienna. Exactly, TJ. The Vienna is a great opening.
Yeah, if you, I guess, switch around the board, same like in the closed Sicilian. If you play f4 and knight f3, it's the same idea with c4, knight c3. So you play one of them. If you're gonna play one in front of the pawn, I guess.
Yeah, but the only thing is, it's safer to move your c pawn than to move your f pawn.
Yeah, that's true.
Because your king is close to the f pawn, and it can be a bit airier.
Yeah, that's true. I guess usually you play e4, d3, and then knight c3.
Yeah. Anyway, what happened? What happened here? We have bishop b5. Okay. Yeah, this just looks. This feels comfortable. Oh, okay. Now what you have is g4 and knight e5. That's what I'd be playing. And
Yeah.
many years ago, I lost a horrible game to Stephen Brady, and it wasn't quite like this. It was an exchange variation of the French. So that pawn on e7 would now be actually over on c7. But for that game, but the problem is that bishop on g6 is it doesn't have that many squares to go to, and now in fact here you could play, I guess after say a move like rook c8 or queen b6. Oh, wait, queen b6 was played, so this was all played, was it?
Oh yeah, queen b6. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was played. This looks
Yeah.
very
Okay.
similar to Scandinavian lines. Oh yeah, TJ says
Yeah.
he takes the knight on f3. So yeah, you rarely want to take the knight, but I guess in these positions your bishop is not great. So you want to trade
No.
and then
Yeah.
just develop your bishop.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I think also though you could also play just bishop f5 instead of bishop g4. Here, you just play bishop f5.
Yeah. But then you would play bishop f5 immediately, or do you want to provoke h3?
No. I don't want to play provoke h3. Yeah. I want to play bishop f5 first without bishop g4. Yeah, because I don't want to be. I don't want to give white tempi to attack me.
Yeah.
Okay, so what after queen b6, g5? No, g5. It says g5 is good. Is that because the pawn on d5 is about to drop off?
I mean, I guess anything is good in this position. D5 is
h4 was the move I'd be thinking about.
Yeah,
which is
h4
also pretty good.
Probably you can play anything here, and it's good maybe.
Yeah.
So black.
Anyway, g5 happened.
Yep.
And now knight takes d5 is possible, and you can't. And here, ooh. please don't take that bishop on b5.
Yeah, it's
not hanging. It's not hanging.
We've got a royal fork.
Yeah. So what happened? Queen check. c3, yes. Okay.
And queen e2.
Oh, actually, that's interesting.
Queen e2 is maybe not so accurate.
Okay, what could we play instead of that? Oh, do you know what I would want? I'd like to play. I think I'd like to play a4. I think I want to play a4 here.
Yeah, that's a nice move.
And I'm just wondering what happens. a6. Oh, I can just play bishop takes c6 check, pawn takes, and then knight b4.
Yeah.
Oh, that does not. Okay, so what else? There must be something else. Maybe I play. Maybe I play. What do I play?
b4.
I was thinking of. No, I don't like b4 because the queen will go back to d8.
Oh, this is not good. Wait, there's a tactic here. Oh, sorry. Maybe not.
Queen takes d5.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's too early.
Yeah, it's too early. You haven't had your coffee. You haven't had your
coffee.
I had,
but it actually spilled all over my desk.
Oh.
That's why I was late coming, because it spilled all over the place, and I was like, oh, I can't be bothered to clean it up because it's all over. So, like, different things that I have on my desk. So
do you get the shakes then, Diana? Is that what it is?
No, I just make the coffee myself.
Okay, right. So it isn't having drank too much alcohol last night after the commentary.
It's not enough sleep is the problem.
Fair enough. Yeah.
No, but I have too many things on my desk.
So anyway, somebody. Oh yeah, no, we have to move that. I guess after takes we could play. No, that's just queen takes
Oh yeah,
d5.
same thing,
Our
same
knight
thing.
on d5
Yeah, yeah.
is under attack. So maybe just a move like knight
I like
f4.
knight. I think knight before is good still.
Doesn't
Knight,
like it as much, but now there's
yeah.
c5. There's c5 there, isn't there?
And maybe we can
Although
still go. Or no?
I guess we just no.
No, then our knight looks a bit. Well, yeah, maybe we can go take the not take the bishop on g6 and then go back to e5.
Go back. Yeah.
Let's say queen here.
There's maybe okay now there might be. There's also d5 is an option.
Ooh. Yeah,
Or there's
d5
also
looks really nice.
there's also a5 to kick that queen a little bit more, but maybe not. Maybe that does. I don't know. No, that doesn't seem to be. Oh yes, yeah. Because you can't play queen b5. Folks, why can't you play queen b5 here? Use your cutlery. Is that too subtle a joke for this time in the morning?
Yeah. Okay, who can find it? Yeah, well done. Knight a7.
Yeah.
Double attack. So queen
so you
b7.
have to go queen b7.
Oh wait, queen g4 was just. I guess the knight is already protected, but if it wasn't, then that would also be a really nice fork.
Yeah, I saw queen g4, but I thought just e6 blocks the attack on the rook.
Yeah, and the knight is protected.
And the knight is. Oh no, it's not. It's not protected for very long though.
You can take the bishop, I guess. Wait, does queen g4 work?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess.
Oh no! We don't play queen b5. Go back. We're not playing queen b5 there because that's just losing. So yeah, instead of d5, instead of that. No, again, we don't want to play a5 because now our rook is defended. So we want to play something else.
Here.
Yeah.
Okay, and.
Although, maybe rook takes knight is possible.
The knight back.
No, there's rook takes knight as well is possible.
Oh yeah. Oh sorry, that was the main idea of.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, there's checkmate.
Oh.
Here you go. Your time to shine. We haven't made the command yet, but we have our first shakalaka boom.
Shakalaka boom! Come on, guys. Where are you? You know, that's the first of the day.
Okay, so black is actually not threatening to take here if you play queen g4.
Correct. Okay, so you have to play e6.
Queen g4, nice move. You're threatening to not only take the rook,
but again, e6, and if you take there, you take back with the h pawn. And if you then queen takes, and well, I'd say queen takes.
Yeah,
but,
queen takes. You want to trade queens?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Then I think it's okay. White's still a bit better, but it's not as good as it once was. Or maybe is white a pawn up? Yeah, white's a pawn up. Okay, so white's just a simple pawn up, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. So that's anyway. We've gone down a long rabbit hole there.
Yeah.
So what after queen e2?
Queen e2 now.
Knight d6.
Knight d6, kicking the bishop.
Oh, okay, and this
is the position we have right now.
Yeah, you've kind of got to take. Have you got to take off here? The bishop's hanging. You can't play a4 because you could, but then knight takes bishop, queen takes, pawn takes. So that would
a4,
be.
A4 we take.
No, you can't take because you lose the rook.
Hanging.
So you have to take back with the queen there, and queens will then come off. And it's kind of.
You don't want to trade queens.
I think this, and then you take on e5, I guess. Oh yeah, and it gets worse. Pawn takes, and then bishop e4 forks the knight and the rook.
That's the main problem.
Yeah, that would please TJ as a Caro-Kann player. He'd be very pleased to get to use the bishop that's outside the pawn chain.
Okay, so here white needs to play something different.
Yeah, I think Caro-Kann players are, I guess, are philosophically similar to French players, but they have too much respect for the white squared bishop.
They trade it for the knight.
Well, but it's not sitting all, sad on c8.
Yeah, that's
The
true.
thing, Okay, so yeah, I don't know. This is where we've got to. Okay, Misha, Scora. That's
Here you would take the knight, or what?
I think you have to. I think you have to. Yeah, and pawn takes, and then.
Because what if you play just bishop back? What's that?
You lose your knight on d5. No, you lose your knight on d5.
Oh yeah, same thing. Yeah. Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
This queen on a5 is too sneaky.
Yeah. And given the fact that you haven't had enough caffeine in your bloodstream this morning, you'd probably lose the rook on h1 as well, Diana.
I definitely would. I definitely would.
Okay. So.
Okay, bishop takes c6 was played, so that's
okay.
position.
So it'll be pawn takes, and then it'll be maybe knight f4, knight b4. Who knows? But I think white is just a pawn up, and that's what the eval bar is showing. Pawn up and better development.
Okay, let's have a look at another game.
Let's have a look
at Maslin.
Maslin, exactly, yeah.
He's playing in the Challengers.
Okay.
Oh, there he is. Oh, I guess the board transmission isn't working.
Is it not?
Or is it for you?
Let me see. I just check on the site that must not be named. It's Challengers, is it?
Yeah, Challengers board 2.
Board 2. No, it's not working.
Yeah.
Not working. At the break, when we take a break, I'll go down and ask them about that.
Yeah.
Okay, actually, there's a game with 2 of my students.
Ooh.
Are playing one another, and it's Ivan Gleason and Kyle Enrique. Where is Kyle? I think no, there must be in majors. Yeah, major. Let's see. And we saw Ivan's game. Yeah, I asked her about. She actually saw. Do you remember in that game yesterday?
B3.
Ivan could. Her opponent played this Vienna with Queen F3.
Yeah.
And then at some stage, her opponent took on H7, and she could have taken the knight with her rook, and then Queen takes pawn on G6 would happen with check, and then she could swing the rook over to F7, keeping her rook safe and guarding against the check. And she saw that variation, she told me, but she couldn't figure out if that was good for her or not. And that's something that tools like Puzzle Rush don't really teach you, because they generally, often the evaluation of the position is so huge one way or the other at the end of a combination in those puzzles that it just is it's you don't learn to evaluate properly. Anyway, this was looking. I saw it up when Ivan played Queen G4 on move 4. So if we have a look at the first few moves, so yeah, Knight C3. Yeah, Ivan plays that a lot, and Kyle Enrique played Bishop C5, and I don't know. I think he might have felt a bit uncomfortable when she played Queen G4, which looks a very reasonable move.
Yeah.
And here he played G6. He can't play Queen F6 because the knight comes in. Oh no, he could have played that, but then I guess Knight F3. But Knight F3 allows D5. Okay, so that's so.
And you can't take with the knight?
Well, you can, but then you lose your queen on G4.
Sorry, I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So okay, so D5, really nice move, double attack here.
Yeah. So that means knight f3 can't be played. Knight f3 is a blunder here. So instead of that, we've got to find a move that avoids d5 and saves our pawn on f2. So what would you suggest, Diana? What would the chat suggest?
Knight h3.
Well, that doesn't stop d5 hitting our
yeah,
queen.
that's true. Same thing. Oh. I guess queen f3, but you don't really want to trade queens like that.
No, I don't want to do that. Don't want to do that.
Queen g3.
Queen g3 is definitely, that was the first thought that I had, and that gets out of the that vicious attack from that bishop on c8, and it protects the f2 pawn. But there's another move that's very interesting here. And can anyone in the chat find it? And it's not queen h4, by the way. I think it's I don't even know if it's good, but it's interesting, and it's a kind of an idea that sometimes happens in these sharp variations of the Vienna. It's knight d5, 17. Yes. Knight d5, exactly.
Oh, and you allow queen takes f2.
Yeah, and you stick your king on d1, and now you're saying, okay, what are you doing here? You've got all these threats. You've got a threat of knight f3 followed by rook f1, winning the queen. Yeah, it can be. This can be very dangerous.
Wow, this looks really scary for
black. Yeah. And it's funny. It looks like
you shouldn't allow it.
You shouldn't allow it, but this is I mean I don't know. Yeah, again, knight d5. It also stops d5. Yes, black may play d6, but we can take that g pawn. So I don't know. Here it's I guess the move to play is something like, is it king f8? But the machine is saying this is good for white. But you've got to avoid knight takes c7 check, winning the rook.
Yeah, you can't avoid both.
So I think king f8 maybe.
Or you can still knight takes c7, I guess. Or
no. I don't want to. No, I'm not interested in that. I want checkmate. I want to play knight
e2
h3. Or knight knight h3 just really good?
Yeah.
Where does the black queen go?
Oh, we actually have 17 knows theory. h5. Black plays h5.
Oh.
And then you play queen g5.
Right. Okay. Do you play f6 now?
And then queen d4 apparently.
Okay, queen d4, and now after d3, threatening c3, winning the queen.
Oh.
This is really hard.
Yeah. This is not hard.
This is a position you'd be, as white, I'd be thinking, yippee-yay, this is fantastic.
So bishop e7 can be played, I guess. But yeah, this is also
okay. Right. But again, you've got c3 and b4. It's like you just go. Where do we go? I go queen g3 here. Queen g3. Und jetzt? Now there's c3, queen c5, b4. The queen has to go back to d6. Oh, this is not nice at all.
Yeah.
Or c3 and bishop e3. Like it's just no, this is a terrific position for white, I think.
Yeah. So in the game after g6, white played d3.
Okay, this is nah. You can't play that. That's well, obviously, because that
d5.
allows d5. That just allows d5, and
Yeah,
you're
d5 was
losing a piece.
found.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Kyle is sharp. He sees variations easily, and the only problem is that his openings are. What happened? Oh, wait. There was something better here. There was that. Like I'd be looking to see if there's a mate on d1. Um,
You're already a piece up.
you're already a piece up, so maybe a move like bishop b4, because
Bishop
then
b4,
you
then
do
knight
have.
e2.
Damn it.
No,
Damn
maybe
it,
you
damn
can
it, damn
still
it.
just take it and king takes and then queen d2.
Right.
And then, I mean, this is, yeah, already game over as well. I mean, it's game over once you lose the bishop anyways.
True. Except you want to avoid allowing queen takes e5 check, losing your rook
True.
on h8.
Yeah.
Um,
But, yeah. Maybe you
but
can just play
yeah,
knight
90
e7.
exactly, something like that. Okay, anyway,
But
so this
trading
this
queens
game is
is,
over.
yeah.
So what should Ivan
fine.
have played instead of? She played d3. What should she have played instead? Let's have a look and see. After g6, what should she play here? Should she just play queen g3 or knight d5? Maybe knight d5 is an option, because knight d5 stops the nonsense. No, that doesn't. Maybe there's just d6 and carry on. Okay, so that doesn't seem to be work.
Can you
What
play
else
knight
is there?
f6?
Um,
No, you need to take. Well,
no,
you
you
don't
don't
need
need
to,
to
I
take.
guess. Well,
You can play queen
f6.
h4.
Yeah, here I would just take the knight.
Okay, queen takes queen check.
What will I take back with? Because I want to play knight d4, but
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't want to be.
indeed. But
Maybe I
again,
will
knight
take with the
d4.
king. I'll take
But
with the
again,
king.
okay, so now we play bishop takes. And if you play
Maybe
knight,
f5.
then I guess d3.
Yeah, but I think this looks okay for black.
Yeah, absolutely,
Knight
absolutely.
back.
Yeah, no, this is equal. We've missed
Yeah.
some. No, okay, this is not the way to try and win.
But
Trying
queen
to be
g3, queen
better.
g3 looks good. Queen
Okay,
g3.
yeah, and
You don't want to
the
trade
machine likes this.
pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so what happens after knight? Oh, knight d4 doesn't work because of queen takes pawn check.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, so that would have been. Yeah, thanks very much.
Okay,
So yeah, so
just
queen g3, and then queen g3 followed by d3, followed by maybe knight ge2 or knight f3. This looks good for her, for Ivan.
Yeah. Maybe just knight f6. d3.
17 is saying there's a very tricky line. Queen f5 instead of queen g3. Well, queen f5 would allow g takes f5, so I don't think after g6 here,
Maybe in
this position. Can't play queen f5, so I'm just wondering, is it queen f3 instead of queen g3?
I think in the h5 line from earlier. Wait, this one here, maybe.
Is it? Oh. Okay. Okay, yeah, 17 thinks
Yeah,
seems to
here
think you're onto something.
after bishop e7, queen f5 here.
Okay, yes, and now you've got mate threats on f7. Yeah,
Yeah, and then you can bring
yeah,
your rook as well.
yeah, yeah. No, this is all very nice for white. Um, I mean, yeah, this is a kind of a dream position. Love this. Uh,
Oh, and
okay.
after d6, queen f1. That's really nice.
Wow.
And now you're threatening to take on e7 and checkmate on f7.
You're also threatening, aren't you? Also threatening just c3, queen c5, and bishop e3 or b4, and
Yeah,
the black has to give up a piece.
yeah. Why can't you just
So
take on e7? Well, here your queen was attacked after d6, but yeah, now you also are threatening to take on e7 as well. But
yeah,
also
or
c3 is
and
fine.
c7
Oh,
as
and
well.
c7, yeah.
Yeah, but and again, just c3, bishop e3, horrible position for black.
Yeah.
Winning, definitely winning for white. Okay, so that's that game. Let's go and look at Amelia's game.
Okay, let's see.
She told me she's black, and she was hoping her opponent plays d4.
Oh, and she plays the Dutch. Okay, yeah, he played
Yeah,
d4.
yeah,
Okay, we have the Dutch. Another London.
yeah, yeah. She didn't. She said she didn't know what she'd do if he played e4 or c4 or something else. But yeah, so she plays a Leningrad, and that would be appropriate given that she is a historian and that she has written about chess in the Soviet Union and in Russia. So yeah, definitely appropriate.
17 is also a Dutch player.
Yeah.
So another opening that you know.
And of course, in Leningrad or St. Petersburg is full of canals, like in Holland.
Yeah.
So maybe that's another reason for that. Okay, so yeah, so this is a standard Leningrad position, and the question is, White has played h3, which is it's a good idea in these structures to have a little square for your bishop to wriggle back to, because you don't want to have that exchanged off. So the big question is, can Black play e5? Black wants to play e5. If Black can get e5 in, then everything will be okay. So how can that happen? You've got to play, maybe there's like queen e8 and a knight to c6 or to d7. But I think if you go to d7, then white will play d5 and there'll be a hole on e6. So another idea might be just to play, instead of queen e8, yeah, that hole there. It's tricky.
Yeah, this doesn't look. So
No, but you could also play it
maybe you can
slowly.
always
Black,
just
black.
play back and then play e6.
Yeah, but then you've got this. You've given this the d5 square up kind of stuff. I don't know. But instead of doing that and wasting two tempi, you could also play. You could play e6 here.
Oh, yeah.
E6 first, and
Yeah.
then you play queen e7, and you play your knight out to probably to
c6.
c6, and
Okay, because
you'll
now d5
just
isn't possible anymore. So let's say
well
white just plays bishop e2, queen e7,
castles
castles,
say,
and now knight c6.
and you're getting e5 in,
Yeah.
and then you'll be kind of happy. So that's what you want to do in the Leningrad. If you get e5 in, it's good. This is another great book on the Leningrad by Stefan Kinderman, our fellow again, it's in German, Though I think it was translated into English about 20 years ago. So that's my knowledge of the Leningrad Dutch. Um, okay, I don't like that move.
Rook c1.
Yeah, not from the F file. If Rook AC1, I'd prefer. I think, although that seems to be even worse. So why? Okay, what's
Well, maybe
white?
because the queens are coming off and you want the A file for the rook.
Okay, right.
And that's also what happened in the game.
But maybe here, like the machine is saying this is quite good for white.
Yeah.
So
maybe you don't want to trade queens.
Maybe you don't
Just
want to trade
queen
queens.
C2.
Exactly. Yeah. You can, and the reason you're doing that is that white has more space. You can just go to D2.
Yeah.
Yeah, D2. And you'll push that away and go back to C2 and carry on. Or you play A6, A3 and B4.
And B4, yeah, and I have a lot of space in
loads of space, yeah.
On the queen side, yeah. So okay, rook C1. Yeah, once the queens are off now, it's hard to do much. Also
there's I think. Oh, I don't know about C6. I don't know about C6. Again, I want to try and play E5. I don't want by playing C5 here. You're giving squares for that knight on C3. At the moment, the knight on C3 has no good moves to play. It has to stay in its own half of the board, and it can only any moves it makes. It can only go to the rim, and as we know, Diana, as our housewife Tarash used to say, a knight on the rim is dim, or in German, Springer am Rand ist ein Schand.
Oh!
Which is a knight on the edge is a shame.
Okay.
That's that's the literal translation. So yeah, I think I don't like C5 here for Emilia. What's happening here? Board 12 is spicy. Oh, bringt Kummer und Schande. Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, TJ, there's always exceptions in chess. That's what makes a difficult game.
So actually, E5 was played later, but with C5 as well on the board.
Yeah.
And here en passant is forced.
Right.
And then rook takes.
You know what was my favorite? Like, you know, these chess websites. They have ads. They have ads advertising their services. And my favorite of all of them ever was Chess24, and they're showing this clip where they have Jan Gustafsson commenting with Peter Svidler, and he's saying, yes, now here is if white plays this move, then we can play en passant. And he shows it, and then he says, but of course if you make another move first, then you can't then en passant doesn't work. And of course they find that there's a bug in the software, and that they can't actually take en passant with a move delayed, and it's so funny. So that's my favorite thing. So here's a case of en passant, a correct case of en passant. But yeah, I think this is a nice position here for white, and I'm guessing like. Whoa, hang on. What was that? Rook C1 to
no. B2 is being threatened.
Oh.
Maybe rook A2. But then
then this knight B4 is a bit awkward. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. No, so knight D5 is wrong. That's what that's telling me. Knight D5 is wrong because of knight H5. Although the machine seems to like this anyway.
I get maybe you can just go back. Oh no, yeah, no, you can't. If you go back to c3, now knight takes here, here, and then you take the knight, and then after
Oh
pawn takes, now you lose a
yes.
piece.
Yeah.
So your pieces are just dropping.
Like ripe plums from an autumn tree.
Nice move from Emilia. Knight h5. So right now, I guess if
But there's bishop takes h5. What about
oh
bishop
yes,
takes?
bishop takes, yeah. That's what I don't know if it was no rook b1 was played. Yeah, bishop takes h5 is the only move I think, because now if you take on b2, you can save
Well, you
your
just move.
white square.
You save your white square bishop exactly, and you're just up two minor pieces for rook and pawn. That and in this position, that's very good for white.
Yeah, so bishop takes h5 should have been played, but after rook b1, I mean it's still okay. She played bishop e5. Maybe you should take the bishop.
I would take the bishop, yeah.
And now you have a beautiful dark square bishop for the rest of the game.
Yeah. The only thing is that I would be kind of a bit nervous here about my white squares. White will play bishop to f3, maybe to come up to d5. The knight on d2, I think it'll have to have some way. I want to get it to c3. No, I don't think it does anything there on f3. I want to put the bishop on f3.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Bishop f3.
And I want to.
So rook, maybe.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Actually, well, no, it doesn't. No, now there's just bishop takes. Is there bishop?
Oh,
Yeah, there's
bishop
bishop
takes
takes
b2.
b7.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
b7
rook
check.
takes.
Yeah.
And black's position is collapsing.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so that's nasty.
Oh,
for
rook
her.
takes a6 was played. So after bishop b5, white played a an exchange sacrifice, because white wants to play knight c7, I guess.
Okay.
But I think you can win a piece here, because knight takes f4,
Okay.
attacking
Yeah,
the bishop. Pawn takes, bishop takes.
Bishop
now
takes,
both
hitting
pieces
the
are attacked.
and you're going to win. Yeah, this would be good for her because all her remaining pieces are after knight takes a8 here.
Yeah,
Do we play? Yeah, rook takes, and all of Amelia's pieces are very, very active.
Yeah, the bishops are amazing. And
yeah,
these knights
and
are
there's
not great.
there's like bishop goes to c6 to e4, then the b pawn will drop. It's horrible.
Yeah. Okay, so rook takes a6.
Okay.
So this is good for Emilia.
Okay, so what? But maybe
Yeah, you
bishop
can just take it.
Okay, so take it. Yeah, we take. And now, what does white play? Maybe white plays bishop takes knight. Bishop to e2 takes h5. Yeah.
Yeah. And now if you take back.
Now you can play knight c5, knight c7, can't you?
Yeah, now you no longer have anything on e2.
True.
No, she didn't lose, but it's there's a I don't know why the result is already there, but they're still making moves. The result has been there from the start of the game.
Okay. Okay.
Diana knows I still struggle to remember when I get a chance to play Amazon. Even then, I play it wrong at the moments and not the right ones. Well, I think yeah.
You're not alone. You're not alone, TJ. As we've seen with even grandmasters, get it wrong.
Yeah.
But
it doesn't come up very often, and when it does come up, it's hard to not play it.
So you want that? You have to take that chance. You only get one chance to to use it. I think. Yeah. Okay, so that's Emilia's game. Let's have a look at. Let me have a quick look to see what's interesting. look just quickly. Masters. We have. Oh, okay. Well, there's the game on the top board game. Oh, yeah, actually, wait. Yannick Woods.
Okay.
Yannick, I had a draw against him last year. He's only about 12 or 13. He lives in Sligo. Um, he's he's a bilingual person, speaks German because his mum is German. And
Yeah,
yeah,
Yannick
so
is a
what
very
happened?
German name.
Yannick is, Woods isn't.
Yeah.
His dad is Irish, I think, from Sligo, and his mum is from Berlin, and is the treasurer of the ICU.
Oh.
A great woman. Um, oh yeah, that's outside. That's something else, folks. Here, I am organising the second Ireland against Germany Rapid Championship. It's going to happen on the Einheitstag. Well, it's actually going to happen on the 4th of October, actually, which is the day after. It's going to be in Dublin in the Arts Club. So I will be putting something up on the ICU in the ICU calendar. But if you're interested in coming along and playing in a rapid championship, last year we played in Berlin in the World Chess Club. Right, almost like a 5-minute walk to the Brandenburg Gate on the Unter den Linden, and we had a great time. And we actually, you know, who was there at the prize giving, Diana?
Who?
Judith Polgar.
Oh, I did know about this. I think, yeah, I heard about
Yeah,
this.
yeah. And so she was there to train the
Yeah.
the
Women.
German
Yeah.
women's team
Yeah.
for a couple of days, and she very kindly came and presented the prizes, which was very good.
Yeah, I think
So,
I wasn't in the country that time
mhm,
because I was sad to miss it.
right. Oh yeah, and actually, do you know what her? I met her husband at the Olympiad. I had a long chat with him, and the reason that that's important for me because I'm the Irish delegate to FIDE, but he's the Hungarian delegate for
Hmm.
FIDE, and he has a very interesting day job. He is trying to prevent the black rhinoceros in Africa from extinction.
Really?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Uh, so he's trying to encourage to improve the fertility of the black rhinoceros in Africa, and he has various methods which we're not going to talk about
wow.
on this stream. But yeah, that's what he does, and that's why there's a famous photograph of Judith Polgar with this lion cub. I don't know if anyone's ever seen it. It's one of the most famous photographs that appeared in the New and Chess magazine.
Hmm.
And Judith is about, I guess, maybe in her early 20s in the photograph, and she has this lion cub. And the reason is that Gustav, her husband, he had brought he was working for the Budapest Zoo, and he brought home one of the lion cubs. A new lion cub was born, and I don't know, problems with feeding and so on. And so the lion cub was brought home to be looked after, and
Oh, wow.
it was just there when the new when Dirk Jan van Geuzendam turned up to interview Judith and take photographs. So yeah, fantastic.
Oh, wow.
Um, okay, so what we have like a it's going to be a Catalan.
Yeah.
One of my favorite openings.
I'll just say to TJ that King's Indian attack is usually with e4 and d3,
Yeah,
not the other way around. So yeah, with d4, I guess these are Catalan structures.
yeah,
But
exactly. You have to play c4 as well,
yeah,
but that's probably going to happen. Um, And TJ, actually, if you want to learn the King's Indian attack, I can recommend there's a brilliant course by Kamil uh, Plichta, who's a Polish FM. He's just buy the videos; they're worth every penny. although it costs a lot more. He's got this King's Indian attack course on Chessable, and like I wrote a comment on one of the variations the other day, and he got back. He wrote this like page long explanation, and
Oh
that's
wow.
the course. The course is like 4 years old, and he's still giving updates.
Oh, that's so
So
good.
brilliant guy. He's very funny. Well, if you, I don't know, maybe his humor is very specific, but he's a funny guy, and yeah, worth watching the videos. And the course, if you like plan-based systems, there's a lot of plan-based stuff in his course. So
Yeah,
yeah,
the King's Indian Attack is a really nice plan-based opening.
yeah.
I recommend it also. It was my favorite opening when I was playing in youth events. I always played it. I was so happy to see a French on the board because I would just play King's Indian Attack. But now, if black doesn't do anything on the king side, it's hard to do it much.
Okay, so b3. Now, okay, here's the thing, right? Yeah, pawn takes pawn, right? Okay, so bishop, pawn. Now, why doesn't white play knight takes d4? Why not?
Maybe they're worried about e5.
Correct. And what they want to do is now the knight has to go back to f3, and now black will just play knight c6. No, you don't want to. Oh, maybe you have to. Yeah, maybe you have to play on.
I guess knight c. It's attacked twice.
But anyway, black gets lots of space here, and that's fine. So what?
But maybe you have this nice square.
Yeah. But again, you play knight c3. Sorry, black plays knight c6 and carries on developing. Yeah, it's.
Oh, I guess the structure isn't so nice. So here you probably shouldn't take it. You should just play knight c. Oh no. Oh, sorry, your knight is hanging. Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry. You take the knight and then ruin their pawn structure as well. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. And now you play queen c2.
Oh yeah. Queen c2
I like queen c2
attacking here. Yeah, I like that. Then rook d1 as well.
Yeah. Anyway, it's you get kind of like reversed Grunfeld type positions. But anyway, white has decided not to go into those lines and is waiting for black to play knight c6. And when black plays knight c6, then he'll take. But in fact, what happened here, there was a slight after knight there was bishop d6 trying to play e5. So you got to take it now. And I guess if you play that, you've got knight b5 and then play c4, and this is quite comfortable for white. This is good for white, I would think. Yeah. Although the machine thinks it's only it's a tiny bit better. But as a player of these structures, and sometimes you get these kind of positions in the King's Indian Attack, I would like this as white.
Yeah. Also, all of your pieces are developed, so it looks much easier to play with, or much more comfortable to play
with. 17 is saying it's really too bad that all your favorite openings are for white. Well, the trick is just to play if you're paired with the black pieces, you just don't show up. It's simple.
I mean, the King's Indian used to be my favorite opening, but no, there's too much space that white gets.
Yeah.
No, actually, sorry, I do have a favorite. My Benko Gambit is my favorite opening.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I love the Benko.
Do you play these new variations with an early Queen A5 instead of the old ones that Benko invented with D6, G6, Bishop G7? You.
No, I still play the old stuff.
You play the old, right? Okay.
But I really like the positions that black gets.
Yeah. Okay, so what have we got? We got knight c6 happened.
Okay, so
Oh no no
C4.
no 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 no. Okay, so here you've got to play.
A6.
Okay, after e5, after Yannick played e5, which I think is fine.
Now knight b5.
No, I would be thinking of playing c4 here, or knight takes. Yeah, I think c4 feels right.
Knight takes knight.
Bishop takes.
And now e5.
Okay, so bishop b2.
No, I'll push. At least e4, e3 stops d4.
Fair enough. Yeah. Okay. That's a bit awkward, all right.
Okay, so that's his idea.
Can I play? Yeah, I don't want here to play knight takes c6 because with the pawn on e6, it's not. I think it's okay. So anyway, e3.
e5 and now knight b5.
That I don't like. I think here I would just play knight takes c6. I want to open up squares for that diagonal, my bishop on g2. So pawn takes c4. And here, funnily enough, the knight on d2 is kind of like it would much prefer to be on c3, attacking d5.
Yeah.
So this is
Maybe
this is why. Yeah, or bishop e6, bishop e6 maybe.
Yeah. More flexible.
Yeah. It's a game for both players. You know, both players. White has a reversed Grunfeld, which most Grunfeld players would be quite happy to have. A minor piece, knight has been swapped off for both sides, which means that White's space disadvantage isn't quite as bad. And there'll be an open C file. And in these positions, White will exchange off on d5, and then hope to win. The two pawns on the queen side are he's hoping to push them and queen in a long game.
Yannick is also down to 30 minutes now against 1 hour.
Okay. Yeah, but Yannick plays slowly anyway.
Yeah. But let's just see the position that we have on the board. So bishop g4 was played.
Okay, so we'll look at Sarah's game now in a moment. Sarah Scott, I presume, is it?
Yeah. And
I don't like a4. Don't like a4. That doesn't feel right.
I guess the idea is to just play bishop a3. But
yeah,
bishop
but like
good here.
It's good exactly, and you want to play queen e2, c4, bring the rooks to the c and d files, and what f3? When did f3 happen?
F3 after bishop g4, you don't really have much choice, I think.
I turned. I looked away to look at the chat, and then suddenly this horrible move f3 appeared.
Well, I mean, you don't really have a choice because if you play queen here, then there's bishop e2 and queen e1. Now you don't want your queen there.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, here, knight takes c6, b takes c6, c4, and now if bishop g4 here, which was a move we didn't look at, there's just queen c2.
Yeah, queen c2, yeah.
Yeah, and like this is really comfortable here for White. Although the machine likes the space.
Yeah, I think my OBS crashed, so if anyone is still here, maybe you need to refresh. I mean, it's back on now, but it went down for a second.
Ooh.
But it's back.
Yeah. Okay, so that's that game. So let's have a look at is it Sarah or Sarah?
Sarah, I think.
Sarah. Okay, right. Let's have a look at Sarah's. Oh, huh.
So this is the final position that we have on the board right now.
Yeah, and look. I mean, look at the difference between Black's pieces and White's pieces. Black has put their knights on c6 and f6. Best squares for the knights in the game. Black has put his rooks in the center of the board. Put its queen on d7. The bishop is out. This is a lovely position. And what's White doing? White is messing around, moving pawns, kings. Like White's position is not harmonious.
Yeah.
And now I suspect there's moves like there's what, bishop g4. There must be lots of things here. It's just very good for the position is a lovely one for Black.
Yeah.
Maybe maybe even e takes f4. I don't think Black wants to play e4 because that's just putting another pawn on. I think that's just, yeah. You see, the machine doesn't like that as much because it's giving away the black squares and putting another pawn on the white squares, same as the bishop. But anyway, let's have a look at Sarah's game.
Okay. So let's have a look. Here it is. Quick draw.
Okay.
So we have Alekhine.
All right. Yeah. Alex Baburin's almost only opening that he's been playing
But
his
now,
whole career.
I think he started at the Olympiad. He played the Najdorf, I think.
He played the Perk, I think. Was it?
But he also plays Sicilian.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he plays odd variations of the Sicilian. Okay, and this is how I the only game I ever beat a grandmaster in, it was against Alex, and I played this e takes d6 line. But you play your knight. You take there, and Alex played this way, and you play knight c3. Now you want to avoid getting pinned.
Okay.
So you play knight c3, and if the bishop the bishop can't go to g4 because we just take it.
Yeah, so I was showing that if the knight was gone after he's pinned.
Yeah. So I think Black plays something like bishop e7 and castles, but I want to play bishop d3, and I want to play, I think, knight ge2, and the bishop comes out to e3 or f4, and I castle, and I just have more space. And in my game against Alex, which was that's many years ago now, but I was working at the opening for 2 weeks, preparation for the game. Yeah, and he made a weird move in about move 12, which looked really dangerous for me, and I found a response, which I ended up winning 2 minor pieces for rook and pawn. But he had a pass pawn on d2, and I spent a long time figuring out whether that pawn was good or bad, and in the end I decided it was bad, and it was, and it eventually dropped off, and I just won the ending. So yeah.
Well done.
Only time to beat a GM.
That's really good.
Yeah. Anyway, Waterford Wizard, good morning.
Good morning. Good afternoon.
Yeah, so knight c6, h3. Yeah, to stop bishop. Okay, and then we got this.
Okay, threatening to trade bishops later on.
No, I don't. Maybe later. Yeah, but
Okay, rook fd1.
I think rook ad1 would be a better move, or maybe also. I want to kick that bishop back on f5. I want to play
G4?
maybe even g4. Maybe g4. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, it's not the best.
But I guess there aren't any good squares for the bishop. Bishop d7 is the only move.
Well, you
Or
can
are
play
you gonna
bishop
go?
e4. You can play bishop
Really?
e4. Yeah.
Okay. Hmm.
Yeah, I think maybe it's a bit too aggressive. So maybe that's not the way to do it. Okay, so what? Okay, now you play C. No, you play c5.
C5.
After I think c5. Or but again, that's the thing that yeah. But now there's knight c4, not knight d7. You play knight c4 here. And yeah, bishop takes, pawn takes, and then there's pressure on the d4 pawn.
Oh. And can you
So
play D5?
uh,
Knight E5?
oh, you can play knight b4 to d3.
Hmm.
That's comfortable for black. This is fine for black.
Looks like it shouldn't be, but I guess so. The C4 pawn looks like it shouldn't be there.
Yeah, but you have this octopus of a knight going to jump into
Yeah.
d3. Yeah, folks, does anyone know that there's a famous game in Kasparov Karpov against Kasparov, and Kasparov played this pawn sack in a Sicilian as black, and he ended up getting his knight to d3, and it was just it was horrible for Karpov. Um,
Hmm.
one of those great games from the World Championships in the 80s. And after that, a knight on d3 or a knight on d6 was known as the octopus.
I haven't seen it.
Good game, good game, good game. Worth looking up.
Okay, so she should have just played C5. But instead she
I
took...
think so. I
Yeah,
think
now
so.
you have
Yeah.
this isolated pawn on D4, which is gonna be hard to deal with.
Yeah.
Okay, I
Oh.
guess they just traded it. So here, knight takes... Oh,
Okay.
wait.
There's also knight b4 instead of taking on d5. Instead of taking on d5 immediately for black, black played knight b4 to take back with the knight. That looks much
Maybe
nicer.
rook C1.
But again, you just take on d5 now, and your knight that ends up there, it protects the c7 pawn, and it also attacks the bishop on f4. So, and you know, black will play c6, and slowly try and play queen b6, the rook a to d8. Just
Hey, Coffin.
play.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is your game. We have Coffin in the chat.
Oh, coffin.
Yeah, Coffin is Sarah.
Oh, okay. So that's why the game is definitely over then.
Yeah. Just a lot of trades, I guess, after here everything got traded.
Yeah, rook takes. Yeah. Chop,
So,
chop.
you really wanted to get out of there. Well, at least now you can rest before the next game.
Yep. Okay, so that was that draw. Fair enough.
Oh, you didn't want to draw, but you're the one who offered, isn't it? But wait, Sarah came in
Anyway,
late, but let me just let's
Sarah,
just ask
Sarah,
if she played here.
Sarah, if you want, have a look at my annotations on ICU.ie. Look up my game O'Connor against Baburin, and I annotated it obviously for my great. Oh, are you dead again?
No, I'm not. I was just asking if Sarah thought about C5, the move that you suggested.
Okay, no, Twitch seemed to, or maybe it was my connection here in the hotel. It because the Twitch was where it went all fuzzy.
Maybe it's from last time. It's still recovering.
I only had one glass of wine. Come on.
No, I mean maybe the crash from last time is still recovering.
Nah, no, 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 no,
Because
no, no.
actually, maybe it did crash again. I don't know.
Okay. Anyway, let's have a look and see what else is there. Oh, there's Antonina's game.
Okay, let's have a look. Um,
Or Tosh Queen's game. Her phone was up. There's actually somebody else stream. I saw there was another board in the
oh,
majors.
Adriana's play is Palau. She's also a streamer. She's from Peru, but
Oh, okay,
she actually lived in Galway before.
right,
So, but I think she doesn't live in Peru.
right. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Maybe
I
I
have to
stay
say,
in.
I can recommend going to Peru on holidays, folks. It's a great country.
Yeah, I've heard great things. South America in general.
Yeah, yeah. Good
I
music, good food,
good
happy people.
people. Yeah. Good
Yeah,
weather.
yeah, it can be.
Why? Why not? Too hot.
Well, it can. It depends where. In Peru, there's like three climates. There's the coastal desert area. Then there's the mountains, which can be quite arid on one side. On the Pacific side, they're very dry. On the west side, the Atlantic side, they're very wet because they get lots of rain.
Yeah.
And then you've got the jungle, the tropical jungle, where it rains most days around midday.
Hmm.
Um, okay, so she played bishop. Yeah, her opponent played bishop b5 check, bishop d7 chop chop. Knight takes. Yeah, queen takes is the other move to take. That was the traditional way of taking. Um, but yeah, this looks quite good for white.
Ooh, G4.
Okay, what are we going to do here about that? That looks okay. So maybe we just say we're not going to panic. We're going to play knight e8 to c7.
Yeah,
We're going
she
to
played
play.
that actually.
Okay, right, yeah. And of course, if f5, you've got if white plays f5, then you're giving up the black squares, and a knight hops in on e5, hitting the queen, and we're all happy, happy, happy here.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think this will be fine. So
E6 was played.
yeah, okay. b5, come on, b5, b5.
Yeah,
Yes,
nice.
way.
B4. Nice.
Yeah, yeah.
This looks
And now
nice.
you take. Oh no, 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 no! You have
You
to.
take
A taking must be the right move to play.
because you want the open C file.
Yes, I think so. And then you probably want to play what, queen e7, and put maybe the f rook on c8.
Hmm. And you're not worried about
Or
F5?
no, because every time f5 happens, oh, okay, yeah, 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 maybe. Okay. Oh, maybe I was going to say queen h4, but again, bishop f2 seems to be stopping that stuff. But no, here there's a yeah, I can see why she didn't want to play this,
Maybe you can
because
just play knight C5.
but now f5.
Oh yeah, now you don't have that square anymore.
Don't have that square. The problem is
Yeah.
that c7 knight isn't great.
Mm, yeah.
C7 knight would
Can you
much
play
prefer to be
D5?
somewhere else. You can, but then there's e5. And okay,
At
we've
least
we've
now
got it.
F5
We've got
is.
a French. We've got a French style position. Yeah, it's
Maybe now you can go
possible.
knight in here. Oh no, this doesn't work because they still
Knight c
discovered
is
it's
a knight c6, knight c6, or
Yeah, knight C6 looks really good. Yeah,
win
okay.
seems to win the exchange,
Yeah.
doesn't it? Yeah. Okay. So again, that's why the knight on c7 is blocking the c file. It's taking squares away from black's queen. It's awkward. So I think she played c4, and I guess that's to avoid this. But it
So f5 was
okay.
played.
Yeah, yeah.
Takes, and d5. Hmm.
Okay, that seems reasonable idea.
G takes.
I don't like g takes. I definitely don't like g takes. But I can see why she's worried about
f6.
f6. Yeah, that's okay. What can we go back? Can we go back a couple of moves? I want to see what after f5. Yeah, just there. Okay, so what is the threat is the threat to play g5 or e5? Well, e5 isn't a threat because we just take, so we don't want to play d5.
Okay.
Maybe we want to play e5 ourselves. No, that doesn't feel right either. Because if e5, white will play d5, but then white will be able to play g5 and f6 without worrying. And if we play g takes f5, then e takes f5 will be good. No, not here, not in this line. It's after if black played e5 here.
Okay.
White can just play d5, and this is just. I think this should be very, very good here for white. And white, the next few moves, white will play g5 followed by f6.
Sorry.
No.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, this
Maybe
looks
d5
looks.
for black 17 suggested. So here d5.
No, again, e5 here is now good because f6 is coming. There's no way to stop f6 without doing what she did, which was to swap off everything on f5.
Maybe you can take and play f6. Can you? No, taking is not good. f6 for black. Oh yeah, f6 for black.
Oh, okay.
You don't even need to take first.
Right. Yeah. Okay, so that's how you do it. Thank you, 17.
Okay, this is the way. This is hard to play. It's like, I mean, it's hard to play this move.
But in a way, you have to.
Yeah.
And also with the queen on f3, you know, if the f file opens up, the queen it'll be a target.
Yeah.
And now your knight on c7 actually is doing good things. So
yeah.
Is this what?
Yeah,
oh
that's
no,
true.
She took first and she took first
and then played d5
and then play this, and of course that opens up more lines for white's active pieces.
Oh, rook lift.
Okay, that's a nice rook lift. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really nice rook lift.
Okay, so she's fighting. She's fighting.
Yeah, maybe now she's gonna attack on the king side. She can move all of her pieces there.
Okay, so I guess she plays what? Knight e6 here. Oh, but then there's knight h5. Ugh.
Maybe.
Oh, this is really horrible.
Maybe you can play king h8.
And then knight h5.
King rook g8.
Oh, it says it doesn't. Oh. Okay.
But instead of knight h5, maybe just rook h3. h7 is very weak. That's the problem in the position.
Yeah, that's the problem.
So instead of knight f4, maybe just immediately rook h3.
Uh-huh.
And now, how do you defend this?
I don't think you do.
So rook g6 is then just king h1.
Okay, so that is actually how you protect it. And then there's knight e6 here.
Knight 6, but still knight f4.
Knight takes knight. Knight takes knight. Pawn take. Bishop takes.
Yeah, maybe
I
this is actually
guess.
okay. So here there's something else, I guess.
But does Rook G1 get
Wait,
rid
you
of
can
the?
just play Queen H5,
Yes, of course, Diana.
and
Absolutely.
you can't protect against. This is losing. So Rook H3 is just
Well,
one
no,
move.
you can play H6 here, can't you? And
Mm,
but then there's Rook G1
yeah.
getting rid of the final attack as a final
Wait,
defender. Oh
one
no.
sec.
Oh.
What do you have here?
Oh, do you know what I was thinking? That no, that doesn't seem to. I was wondering if there was after Rook G1 whether Knight takes E5 was a move, and then followed by D4 and Queen D5 check, just trying to get play. But I think it's probably nonsense.
Hmm. Yeah, 17 suggested knight G3 F5, which looks nice.
Yeah,
But
indeed.
there's something else, and I don't know what. So we have to find a good move here.
Well, you could bring your silly knight on B1 to
Okay.
D2 to
Yeah, we
F3.
moved the
You know,
whole game.
bring in the all the pieces. Hmm.
Well, maybe you want to try to play E6 so you can play knight F4. No, this is not good. I was thinking that you want to play here to.
Yeah, but you play Queen E7 here, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you don't
Although
want to
yeah.
trade. What's the move?
Oh, there's also after knight F4. Is there
Can we
Rook
sacrifice?
G5?
Rook G5.
I don't think I don't that doesn't seem to nothing seems to work there. I just you play bishop takes H6, rook takes H6, I think. And you then swap off on H3.
Okay, I cheated. I looked at the engine line. Do you want to
And
take a guess what it is?
uh oh, is it
Yeah, 17, you got it. Rook
what
G3. So not Rook G1, but Rook G3 because then you play Rook G1. So Rook G3 first.
and the idea is that
Now
if
you
rook
can
takes
bring your
rook, knight
knight in.
takes. Okay.
And you don't need to trade pieces. And now you don't have a rook to protect your king anymore. That's a really nice move.
And what's
Now
the
you're
difference?
just
It's just
threatening to take on H6. But
but
Rook G1 takes with check, and then you have
what's the
enough time.
oh do you?
Well, I think now you probably. Knight. Do you have time to play King H? No. Oh.
No.
Oh, sorry, you lose this. So what can you do? Knight G5?
Yeah, maybe knight G
Maybe
no.
not. Wait, what is it? Why isn't this so good? Okay, Queen E8 is suggested.
To play F5.
Yeah, but after Bishop takes here,
You got to play
Queen
bishop
E8 doesn't seem natural at all.
F6.
Yeah, F6.
Yikes. But Queen G4 pinning.
Yeah, this doesn't look.
And it's a little bit better for black.
But this is
It's
not
ridiculous.
human. What, Queen
It's not
F7?
human. It's not human.
I don't. This is so difficult. Knight G5? I have no idea how to defend this.
Mm. It's one where you sit quietly thinking of the variations
Yeah,
for a
no,
long time.
this is not. So, I mean, Rook H3 definitely seems like the most threatening move. So
Yeah, yeah.
the live board, yeah, the live board. I need to update it. That the live board is that you see in the corner is supposed to be board one from board one from the Masters. Marina versus Damien.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well, we're not seeing that at the moment yet, are we? No,
is it not?
no, it's not. It hasn't refreshed on this. Maybe you're on a different tab at home,
Oh
but I'm still seeing Tasha's game
no,
here.
Tasha's game is the big one, but the one in the corner, I mean, on live board is always board one of the Masters. It's on Twitch. But I just have that open for the
Oh, there. Yes.
yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Right. Ah. Okay.
But yeah, Tasha's game. So Tasha's game. This is the position right now. Knight f4 was just played,
Right.
and Tasha's thinking.
Yeah. Actually, if we can we go back to the board one, because it's kind of like gone into it's what's happened in the game is similar to stuff that I was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
And if we go back a few moves here, Diana, you can see that.
Oh yeah, this is what we were talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And after Bishop D3 on move 10.
Yeah.
So H6 was played instead of C4. Okay. Then there was Queen C1. Bishop D7. Yeah, that makes sense. Rook B1. Castles. I like that move for black. Black is saying, yeah, you don't. You can't beat me with just a single line.
Yeah.
Open. There was King B8. Yeah. Again, I said you stick your king on A8. King A8. Yeah, fantastic. I'm like I should play the lotto. I'd win, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
Knight D2 here. Okay. Rook C8. Brilliant.
Yeah. You suggested similar ideas.
Yeah, and here it's also trying to protect the pawn on C3, I think.
Oh yeah.
Or the square on C3, maybe. There's
Also, I
and
guess
now,
if you're not gonna castle, this is the only way to activate your rook.
yeah, exactly. And now bishop went back to
board.
E2, yeah. Knight F5. Okay, Knight F5 I think is maybe too early, because there's G4 then. Okay. For white. So I would want to play my rook on C8 to
B8?
F8 or G8.
Oh, this way, okay.
Yeah, there or to F8.
And then G5? Or do you want to open up the files here?
I want to play F6 or G6, and I'm not sure. It's probably too. At the moment, I want to play F6 because I think there's too much pressure on the H6 pawn from that bishop on F4 and the rook on H3. So I want to play F6 instead. And the only thing is that I'd be wondering about if pawn takes pawn, queen takes bishop, pawn takes knight, whether that's good or bad for me, but I think it's okay.
Okay, so here pawn takes, queen takes here. And now you're going to win this pawn back, and your queen is very nicely placed here.
Yeah, again, I think
you just have to be careful not to move your knight.
Absolutely, and I think for that reason, like there's some, I think probably black should be playing a move like B6 to stabilize that knight and to stop any tricks before going in for F6. So it's
okay, before, yeah.
Yeah, before. Because I think it's probably a little bit early, and I would, yeah, I don't know, it could be dangerous to open
maybe
up.
You can reroute your bishop or knight.
I'm trying to think where I'm going to reroute my knight to. I like my knight on A5 at the moment.
Okay.
Although it's no, maybe it should just be coming back. Maybe the knight. I put my rook. Yeah, let me put my rook on f8. I play my knight. Yeah, the c rook to f8. I want to play b6 to stop things messing.
Okay, so let's say white plays g4 here.
Okay. So now do you know there's a funny move? There's bishop a4.
Keeping the queen tied down, or
Yeah, and if queen b4 here,
yeah, then
but
you take the pawn,
then you take the pawn,
and
and
then
then
you
that's
go
really
this
good for
way.
you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cute.
So and if they don't play, if white doesn't play that, then
I'm not
possibly
sure what to play with
possibly a
white.
move like b5, pawn b5 here with my say white played rook c1.
Okay.
You could play b5 here. Although, yeah, machine doesn't like that. But these positions are always tricky. They're difficult to play, for both sides.
Yeah. So,
And I want,
maybe.
yeah, I don't that, or maybe there's also the knight coming back to one of the knights going to c6, and then you have f6 coming in.
Okay.
See, I'm trying to figure a way to play f6 without allowing that pawn takes the f6 and pawn takes e7. But that's what I would be thinking about in a real game. So this is what happened.
Yeah, knight f1.
And now g5, yeah,
Yeah,
g5.
g5 is played. En passant is forced.
Yeah.
And now f takes.
But now there's g4, and what do we? But now there's just takes
Yeah, pawn on
the
e6.
h pawn drops.
Maybe it's not too bad because you bring. Yeah, I don't know. You bring your other rook to h8. Hey, smart guy, thank you. But maybe we can take a short break in a bit.
Yeah, we should take it now. We've been going for 2 hours.
Yeah.
I need hydration.
Okay, we'll take a 20-minute break.
Yeah.
I'll get some food.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, folks.
We'll see you guys in 20 minutes for part 2. But if you have any game suggestions or if you're looking at any games, then you can let us know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Cheerio.
See you guys in a bit. Hello everyone. Welcome back. We'll wait for... Well, we can start analyzing already, but we can... Jonathan is not here yet, but he will be back in a bit. So... I can talk to you guys! How is everyone doing? I hope you're having a great Saturday. It's gonna be a long commentary day. We've got another round after this round, because it's a 2-day round, and tomorrow another 2-day round. So next round is at, let me double check. This is where you can find all the information from Sligo on the official website. So next round is at 3 p.m. Irish time, 4 p.m. CET. So, okay, next round is actually in 2 hours. There won't be much of a break, I guess, which is a bit tough for the players, since the games are looking like they will go on for another while. Hello, Extreme Fire. Also, I just wanted to say that we're also live on YouTube, so let me put in the link here. This month, we're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube and get 4,000 watch hours. So I'm going to put in the account, and I'll say that help us get to 1K subs on YouTube, and I will pin this comment. So if you guys want to subscribe to the YouTube channel, feel free. We're also live on there as well during commentary, so if you comment in there, I'll also be able to see it, but we don't have a big YouTube following. But a video will come out next week. I promise. A video will come out next week. If I can analyze a game that finished. Yes. Do you have a game in mind? Which game? Let me know. Hello, Q Chess. Why is the YouTube not called Diana Mirza? What the heck? I changed it to Chess Girly. I changed it to Chess Girly because I changed the name. I thought that it's a better YouTube name. Do you think Diana Mirza is better? Girly Whirly. Since I'm gonna be posting chess videos, I thought that it's better to have that name. But I can change it back to Diana Mirza. I think. I'm not sure. Or too late now. Oh, okay, let's have a look at Adriana. Extreme Fire, let me know which game you want to look at. Adriana. Oh, that's okay, TG, don't worry. I know it was just a joke. Otherwise, you wouldn't be supporting us so much if you had those views. Let's have a look how the game went. So I'm just gonna fast forward because... Ooh, okay, nice attack from Adriana. Ooh, really nice attack. So let's just go back a second. Really nice h4, h5 ideas. We've been seeing a lot of h4, h5. And now after knight takes on d4. Wait, knight takes d4? Am I missing something? Why does it look like this just gives away a piece? Oh, sorry. Sneaky queen. I've been missing all the queen moves. This tournament, I've been missing all the queen moves. Nice queen attack. Okay. So queen, the idea is that the queen will take on first. Oh, sorry. The queen is defending there. So that's why here the queen cannot take on d4 because the bishop is hanging on g5. So bishop blocks and wait. Okay. Yeah, white has a beautiful attack here. Ooh, okay, bishop here is a blunder. Why is it a blunder? Oh, wait, sorry. White is just a piece up. White is just a piece up here. Oh, okay, so bishop f4. This knight is attacked, so I guess you should move the knight, but you have nowhere to move the knight. Can you take this pawn? I don't think so, because now the rook is also hanging. Hello, no pun intended! How did you do? Hello, hello, hello! No pun intended is playing in the tournament. How did you get on today? Okay, Adriana's gonna win this game. Queens are off. Bishop endgame. Sorry, endgame with the bishop up is what I wanted to say. Second draw. Okay, second draw. Are you happy with that? This is the game Extreme Fire wanted. How do you know that? Oh, Matthew Duggan. Oh, sorry. I didn't see your message. I didn't see your message. Sorry. Here, let's have a look at Matthew Duggan. So, 10 moves! It finished in 10 moves! Wait, is this a transmission error? What happened? E4, E5. Okay. Oh, we have Petrov. If Chaotic Chess was here, he would be happy to see this. He's a Petrov player. Okay, so knight is threatening to take on f2, so white castled. Kicking the knight. Oh, h5! Very ambitious move. After this, now you've got this nice h-file, but is it enough? Okay, so you don't have to take, but if white did take, pawn takes, can you go to h2? Maybe not because of queen h4. Both versus high rate opponent. Well done, no pun intended. Great results. As long as you're happy with it and you're playing well, then that's good. Knight g5. Oh yeah, knight g5 blocking the queen for coming in. And if f6, then now you've got some ugly things to deal with here. Okay, so actually white could have taken the knight. c6 was played. And now it says that white has won, but I'm sure they're still playing and there's a transmission error because it wouldn't be finished this early. Or maybe some more moves were played. So what can white do here? I mean, you have some discovered attacks, so maybe you can play knight here. Knight b6 attacking the rook and also threatening checkmate. And you have to stop the mate. You probably don't want to castle. Maybe d5. But d5, would you take here or take the rook? Which one? You have the full game. Okay. Oh no, the lock on Jonathan's door isn't working, so the maintenance guy is coming. Okay, Jonathan will be here in a bit. So yeah, what did he play here? Knight b6. takes. But maybe you should take the knight here. Oh my goodness. I think I'm not gonna go through Extreme Fire. I won't go to it. It looks very long and tedious to go through. So I'll just have a look at the other games, if that's okay. Because there's a few active games left, and I want to get through the others. They're almost... Yeah, but copy and paste,
Yeah.
we're on,
Yeah,
we're watching, then I would have to open a
Thank you.
chess classroom. Hello, welcome back.
Yeah, give me 2 secs. And yeah, can everyone hear me?
We've got the co-host back. Jonathan's back.
I tell you what happened. I got diverted in the analysis room. I had to be analyst to the stars, Diana. I had to help Desmond Beattie, chairperson of the Irish Chess Union, to analyze his game. And then I escaped and went to the supermarket. I got a load of chocolate.
Nice. What
Look at
flavors?
this. They had a special offer. They had 3. I can't remember. Oh, there you are. Yeah, hang on. There we go. Yeah. They had 3 of these for a £5 special offer. Plus, they had my favorite snack.
Oh, they're my favorite too.
Yeah, I'll keep you one.
I love them. My favorite are fingers and snack. They're both on the same. I like chocolate fingers.
Yeah, they're good. The yellow snack used to be my favorite,
yeah.
but they about 10 years ago. No, they still do them.
Oh.
But they changed the recipe, and now they're shit. Excuse me. Apologies for swearing on the screen,
No,
but there
don't
you
worry.
go. So anyway, I got that. But no, the worst thing is when I got back, my card in the room wouldn't work, and I went and got it changed. Still wouldn't work, and now it seems that there's a problem with the door, and there's a very nice maintenance man who's fixing the door as we speak.
We need some drama content.
If you hear noises off, that's what it's all about. But so don't worry. But it makes me think, when the zombie apocalypse happens, we're all screwed. We're just like, we won't be able to open our doors. We won't be able to be no television for a start. That won't be able to use our cookers. It's like 4 days of a storm in Ireland, Joanna. That's the way it is. So, what are we looking at?
I think 17 just let us know that David is struggling again.
Oh, okay.
He's playing against Yasmina.
Right.
So
let's say 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's black.
And he has 51 minutes against 40 seconds. So she's
under pressure then.
Yeah, she's under pressure, but she's been playing really well to get this position with this time.
Yeah. Okay, but what? Oh, and of course, if whose move is it? Is it David to play? Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the game.
So another French.
Yeah. But David plays knight f6, which is not that's a variation I never really played, so I don't know that much about this from the black side. Know a little bit about the white. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, white.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, so again, Yasmina is trying to control the d4 square.
Yeah.
And that's why the queen goes to f2. It also helps to play, like, if she wants to play h4, h5, g4, it's handy to have the queen over there as well. Um, Probably. Oh, okay. So she didn't play.
Oh, she
Yeah,
did go for h4.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah, yeah,
nice.
yeah.
Queen g3, just like you were saying.
Right.
You should have got a lotto ticket at the shop. Okay, putting pressure
Okay.
here, threatening to take and take.
But yeah, it's
Okay,
not. It's
David
not
defends.
that much of a
Yeah, White
threat.
has a really nice position here.
Yes, white is very comfortable. Absolutely.
We have Connor Riley here who drew with David yesterday.
Yeah, Connor,
Hello.
you should have pushed on. Never take draws against these fellas. They like you should have pushed for a win.
If they want to draw, then you know they're in trouble.
Yep, exactly.
If you see them repeating.
Um,
Especially since before when it was a draw, he was pushing.
mhm. So now, what do we play here? Okay, queen. Oh, queen there seems reasonable. But what happens after knight c5?
Yeah, that's what happened. Queen back to e2.
Okay.
This d4 square is, e4 is really nice for the knight.
Yes. But.
Queen on
Oh,
the
is
other
David
side.
is David going to play queen a6 here and swap queens? Is that what he wants to do?
Okay, so maybe she wants to start an attack here on the king side.
Yeah.
Knight e4.
Right.
Okay, so she doesn't want to deal with that. I mean, he's threatening also
Yeah.
a lot of things.
No, absolutely, yeah. Actually, if you just go back two moves there. Yeah, just here. I played. You said you play a Fisher Random event every week on a Friday. Yeah.
It's only started recently. I haven't played yet.
Oh, okay. But I played my first Fisher Random. We have friends in a club in Amsterdam, the Fisher Set Club, and every year they've been organizing this Fisher Random event for 20 years, maybe longer, 25 years. And I went to play in it, and my second ever game was against Yasser Serouan.
Really?
Famous player. He got to number 3 in the world. Very good player. And I got this huge position against him. And I knew I wouldn't be able to beat him in the time limit. So I kind of closed it down so that there were no pawn breaks. And I played this one move, like say my queen was on e1 here. And I played queen e1 to queen e2. And as soon as I let go of the piece, I knew what was going to happen. And I looked up, and Yasser looked up at me, and our eyes met, and he sympathized with my the condition. And he then, I'm not even sure if I let him play the move or if I resigned. I think I just resigned.
Oh, you didn't let him not play it.
Yeah, I mean, he's always going to play it.
I have a funny story as well. I was teaching a lesson, and we played Crazy House, and Yasser really likes playing Crazy House on Lichess.
Crazy House is swap chess, is it?
It's swap chess, but on your own. So every time you take a piece, you can put the piece anywhere on the board.
Oh, I never played that. Yeah.
It's a variant on Lichess. I don't know if you can play on chess.com, but maybe you can. But in her first round, so she just entered a tournament, like an arena. They have arenas every hour, and she got paired in the first round with Yasser Serouan, and I was like, wait, you're playing Yasser? Wait, I don't know if it's the real one. And then you go on his profile, and he has the GM title, so it has to be him. So that was crazy. Just in the first round, she was playing against Yasser.
Yeah. I played and beat his wife in the first round, and then he came and duffed me up in the second round. So
he got his revenge.
And it's funny. I've occasionally, like a few years ago in the Irish Championship, I played Alice O'Gorman in the first round.
Oh yeah.
And won a nice game against her.
Wait, where was this?
It was maybe 4 or 5 years ago in the Irish Championships. It was one of the COVID it was the COVID year. It was 2020. Yeah, 2020.
Okay.
And in the second round, I had to play Tom, her brother, who beat me. The swine. Anyway, okay, so we got this position. This looks very comfortable for Yasmina.
Yeah. Okay, bishop h4.
Yeah, I guess trying to play bishop g3 or something like that, but king h2, yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
And now there was a threat of rook b6 there, winning the b pawn.
Yes. Now rook c2.
Yeah. So what? c3. Okay. Okay.
Oh, now e6. Oh. Okay. So can you not defend both?
Did he?
He's been deliberately
you can
giving.
play. Well, you can play rook b7.
Yeah. Why didn't he like this?
I guess how many seconds did he take to play queen?
He took 1 minute 36.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. h5 is hanging. So he wanted to go for
okay.
this.
Right. Okay, so he's trying to get some imbalance in the position.
Okay. And now b4.
And that's why he plays
so
this.
He wants
Yeah.
to bring his rook in.
Okay.
Oh, nice move from Yasmina.
Yeah.
Really nice move.
Sensible move.
Okay.
And stops queen d1 check because the queen is now on d7 as well, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Not that David's going to go for a draw by repetition or something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, do you know why this position is so good for white, or why it's so, well, maybe it's not so good, but white's queen is in the center of the board and it can go lots of places, whereas black's queen is over on the edge of the board. And the only thing I wonder about is what happens if David ever plays queen h1 check. You kind of have to play bishop g1. No, if you do that, then no.
Check.
Oh yeah, there's mate. Yeah. Whoa, Diana. I think I'm going to allow you to use that phrase, but only when I'm here.
Okay.
Because it's mine. Well, some fella from Cork. But yeah, after queen h1 check, bishop g1.
Okay.
Yeah,
so here.
yeah. And now bishop h2. So do you have to play bishop d? Well, can you take? Is there a way of taking that f pawn and then? Oh yeah, you force whatever way the king goes, or you can play queen c8 check, and then you come back to c5, defending the bishop.
Yeah, now these pawns are unstoppable.
Yeah. So that's no good. Anyway, I'm enjoying my chocolate. I'm very pleased.
That's good. Enjoy.
Yeah.
So, I mean, also, white just has 2 passed pawns, and black cannot really stop them. So, probably black will have to go for some perpetual or something. Black is playing for a draw here. Are there any winning ideas?
Okay, I think there's... The problem for black is the f-pawn is very loose.
Yeah.
And if you play king g6, then there's queen e8 check, which would be a bit awkward.
Oh, yeah, queen e8, and once the queens are off, then it's clear one.
No, not once the queens are off.
Really?
Once the black queen is off.
Oh, yeah. Wait.
Put it back, yeah, into the check. Where does the king go to protect the queen?
Sorry, yeah, it's actually a free queen. Okay.
Free queen. Yeah.
Yeah.
So king can't go to g6. You can't play black can't play g6 because the king is like exposed. So I think this is. I wonder how is
What's black's move?
yeah, is there queen? Okay, this queen. The only other thing I can see is queen h1.
Yeah.
Check. Bishop g1, and now e3 to play bishop f2.
Ooh, e3. That looks really nice, and now you can't bring your queen back on the diagonal. That's the
But
only way to play.
Yeah, but white has a perpetual. White just takes the f pawn, and it's an instant perpetual.
Well, yeah, that's true. So
and
I
of
guess,
course,
yeah.
And David doesn't want that.
Yeah, but you don't have a choice. You either lose.
You don't have a choice.
Same as yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because now he's spent a lot of time. So he had. Oh, he played queen g4. Okay, he's played queen g4.
Oh, okay. Well, queen g4.
Defending the pawn.
Yeah, but it's not.
Take here.
So. Oh. Okay.
Maybe. And now e3. Yeah, sorry, the e4 pawn is. Maybe.
Okay, well, we play just e6. E6, head for the hills.
Maybe bishop takes.
Can I just play e7?
E7, yeah.
Oh no, then there's. Yeah, I can play that, can't I?
Yeah,
but maybe there's still a perpetual. But anyway, bishop takes bishop.
You can allow the queen, and now you have queen.
King. Yeah, king d1.
Not an easy perpetual to find, but what, queen f1? Maybe you take on c4. 3 queens on the board.
Yeah, king. Well, if you do that, then there's bishop d4 check.
Yeah.
And I think this must be.
Oh, now there's gonna be mate. Where's the mate? Queen g3. King has to go to
over.
c1.
Bishop e3. The scissors mate.
Bishop e3.
Do you know that
and you have
that scissors thing where you I mean,
Wait,
if the queen was a bishop. No, that doesn't work. You have to go there, check, I think. And now you play queen c3.
There's a quicker mate. There's a quicker mate. Well, here it says mate in 7, and after bishop e3 is mate in 22. But I guess it's still good. But here there's a better move, which I'm not sure. What other checks?
Oh, okay. There's queen c3 check. You can't go to b1, so you got to go then to.
No, it's not queen c3. Wait.
Oh, queen c3.
Bishop b2. Okay, 17. Well done. So now
king d2.
King has to go to d2.
And now? Like there's, I'm not seeing.
Mate in 6.
Mate in 6? What the hell?
Where's the mate in 6? Who can find it?
I would have been useless in the 19th century. You know, in the 19th century, they would call out like mate in 6.
Really?
In their Victorian. Yes, they would all. They're always doing that, and I'm not sure if you called out a mate in 6, but it was actually a mate in 7. Did you lose the game or what? I don't know what happens there. But that was often the way. And if you read these old books, you'll see now White announced mate in 18 or something. You know, something ridiculous like that. No, you don't go there. That's you just play.
Well, this is the line according to the engine.
Oh. Huh?
This is very hard to see, but
this is just not repetition.
Now, so here the queen's on d6, but you want to go to b2. So here queen b2.
And now when you go there, you've got
queen c1.
Oh.
And now the king has nowhere to go.
Oh, and then you get your mate on with queen e1 as mate, either there or if the king is on e2. Okay,
impossible.
Right. It's tricky.
That's very tricky. Very queen b6 to go back to b2 is insane. So okay, definitely not.
Anyway,
Human.
as a practical player, I'm just going to play my scissors mate.
Yeah.
My scissors bishop e3.
Okay, you can show us. So here, bishop e3.
3.
Queen has to block.
Forcing queen has to block. Queen c3 now.
Nice. So now you have
And
to go to b1. No, you
no,
don't.
no, you don't go there
Sorry.
because you have to go to b1.
Yeah.
And now I'm going to just play queen takes. Yeah, I think queen takes, and I'm up so much material.
Yeah.
I'm up 3 pawns and a bishop, and that's going to be easy.
Yeah.
So long as I don't lose the f pawn.
Yeah, and white has no checks.
No checks, exactly. So yeah. So that's what I would do as a practical player, and not be messing around trying to figure out a crazy mate in 6.
So in the game after queen g4, Yasmina brought the queen back to d2.
Okay, that's sensible because now you're threatening just c5, c6, c7, and you can
Okay, and now she played queen d6.
Oh, now we're going to get a repetition. We're going to get a repetition here.
Yeah.
But I think Yasmina is playing. She's happy with the draw.
Yeah.
I think the engine agrees that it's a draw.
Yeah.
So when that happens, I saw a comment by who was it? It was Carlson talking about positions which are kind of, or you want to draw, and he was talking to his coach Peter Heine Nielsen there in the early days of their working relationship, and Peter Heine said, listen, if you want to draw, just go for the draw, force the draw immediately, don't be messing around. Just do it. And Yasmina is doing exactly that. She's saying, yeah, I'm going to play there, and
e6 was played.
So okay, so now yeah, this is just
but now it looks like black is better
because of queen a4, is it?
Yeah, queen a4 was played, threatening
queen a1 check and whatever.
Oh, and now the queen is no longer defended. Or what?
Yeah, and the c pawn is no longer defended. So
wait, that's just mate, I guess. Queen e1 is mate. Okay,
yeah,
so
exactly.
She has to defend that.
But she still allows it.
No!
She still allows it. Oh no! There's queen.
She's defending here, but
queen is there queen c2? Queen c2 looks very awkward.
Yeah, now you can protect both. Oh no! Tricky! Your king is too vulnerable.
But what happens after bishop d2?
Yeah, I was also thinking that. Now mate in 2. Where is it?
Oh, it is. Of course, it's
here and
no. Sorry. It's just queen t1, and bishop has to go to e1 and its mate. So that's not working.
Oh, sorry, you can't. Of course, you can't go.
Yeah. So bishop d2 bishop d2 is nonsense. Yeah. So after queen c2 here.
Yeah. Queen d2.
If queen d2, then you take the 2 pawns and you're 2 pawns up.
And now, oh no, queen c2 was played. Oh, yeah. Bishop f2. Okay, bishop f2.
That allows.
She's down to 40 seconds.
Well, you can just play bishop. David can just play bishop takes bishop, queen takes bishop. Queen takes pawn check.
Yeah, and then take the other.
And take on e6, and he's just 2 pawns up.
Yes.
And this time he will win the that ending.
Oh no, Yasmina! That's so tough. She held on for so long, and actually should have been pushing for not pushing, but she had chances for a win, and then.
Sorry, I think housekeeping is coming. Just one moment.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh no. That's really tough. SMJCLR. You can watch Telesteel on the Chess24.
No, you can't. You gotta watch Sligo.
Yeah, but
Much better tournament. More fun, more action, more thrills, more spills.
um, wow. Okay, poor Yasmina. Yeah, so he did. He just took the pawn, and now it's not looking good.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, that's gonna be really heartbreaking.
yeah. Also about Tata Steel, um, I am pleased with Erwin Lemmy. He's married to Alina Lemmy, who has visited Ireland a few times. She seems to have she was playing a lot. She's like she's
Tiger
an
Pro.
IM, I think, isn't she, Diana?
Let's
I
check.
think Alina Lemmy is an IM, if not a woman's GM. Um, and she used to play a lot.
Yeah, she's an
She was also
international master.
she also did a lot of chess photography,
Yeah, she
and
took my picture in 2014 from my first Olympiad, and that was my favorite picture.
there you go, there you go. And was that the Olympiad that
You
was
were
it?
captain.
Yeah, was it? No, was I not captain of the Open team?
Oh, maybe you were open team.
And Gary O'Grady was
Yes,
captain of the women's team,
yes.
wasn't he?
In
But was
Norway.
that was
Norway.
was that was that when you got your title,
I
your
got
WFM
WCM.
title?
I got WFM at the World Schools.
You got some title at one of the Olympiads,
Yeah, I got WCM.
and do you remember there was this awful Swedish guy who came along during our celebrations and started making rude comments to you?
I can't remember.
Good, good. Forget it.
Did
Forget that I
he?
mentioned it. Yeah, yeah.
How did he know that we were celebrating that?
Because we were shouting it to the rooftops.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I can't remember.
And he was the father of of one of the best Swedish players.
Wait, why was he
Um,
complaining?
I think he wanted you to immediately concentrate on getting the next higher up title or something like that. Or it
Oh,
was I think it was a woman's title you got,
yeah.
and he was saying, well, that's just a woman's title. Or he was doing something shitty anyway, and
Oh,
it was,
yeah, I don't remember.
wasn't good. Um,
Wait, so also, Marina's game is finished and she won.
okay, okay.
But what happened?
So the Geisen family will be at least 50% today.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait,
okay,
where
yeah.
did we leave
This
off?
okay, yeah. So she'd won the pawn on h6.
Yeah, so we left off here after
Yeah.
rook takes. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, defending the knight, I guess.
Mhm. And you see, the problem in this position is that, look at Black's bishop on
Yeah,
e8. It's very sad.
yeah, and the pawn
It,
structure as well.
and there's no pawn breaks.
Yeah. Okay, so black is also going for the pawns here. Rook a1, only way to defend a3. Okay.
Oh.
Okay,
Oh,
now you can create.
so the queen, she
Now
wants the queen in. Yeah.
Oh, she doesn't take it. Oh,
Yeah,
now
because she
you
wants the
can't
piece.
defend. You have to go b4.
I guess, yeah. Sacrifice
Sacrifice of the rook.
Oh, that's lovely move. That's brilliant move. Yeah.
Yeah, it is a
I like that.
It actually is a brilliant move. You get two exclams.
Yeah, yeah. And if black takes the rook, just to show everybody, if black took the rook there, she loses the bishop, and then she loses the king moves, and then
you're gonna lose the knight as well.
And the knight will be gone as well, which would be curtains. So yeah, so that's why Damien played queen d7.
Yeah.
But that gives up
another pawn.
Yeah.
Pawn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, now g5 and he resigned.
Oh, that's a nice finish. Yeah.
Really nice play from Marina.
Yeah. Well, as you'd expect, like she is like quite
Yeah.
strong.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was that game. What other games are there? Uh, back. Was there? Oh, where was it? Can we look at Vivan's game?
Yeah.
Because I think his mum is watching us.
Which section?
I don't know. I think it might be major maybe or challengers or don't know.
Okay. There's one game left in the challengers.
I'm
So
just
you must
looking
have
at
finished.
I'm looking at the other site that shall not be named. Oh, okay. That's okay. That's yeah.
Okay, got it. He's
Oh dear.
in
Okay.
the championship.
Okay. Okay.
So he won today.
Okay. Very good.
Okay, we got another Caracan.
Yeah, that'll play. Please, TJ.
Yeah. Okay, so
Yeah, and this is kind of Larson used to take with the G pawn, and other people used. I think Nimzovich used to take with the E pawn, and I know. Who's it? David Howell, who is very well known in the commentary world. He plays the Caracan a lot and plays this E takes F6, and the idea of it is that what was played in the game.
in the game, yes, it is.
Yeah. So the idea is that black will have 4 pawns on the king side, and the king will castle king side, and those 4 pawns are incredibly good at defending the king.
Yeah.
So that and often I think black can often play like h5 and weird things like that as well. So yeah, this looks kind of quite normal.
Oh, sneaky move.
Here for both players. Yeah, okay, so h3.
Okay, now playing on the queen side.
Mm-hmm. Gaining space, and that's why the evaluation bar is going up for white.
Oh,
Okay, I
B6.
don't like that. I don't like that move. Don't want to play that move. What do I want to play? I want to play a move like I want to play h6 and g5 or even h5, but I don't. Don't know. I'd like to swap one of the minor pieces for black. I think black would if black could swap a minor piece, black would be very happy. But b6 looks wrong here. Did the val bar go up after b6? Yeah, this okay. Swap rooks. Yeah, good idea.
And now what? Maybe.
Oh, b5. Can you play b5?
Well, you can.
No, it doesn't like that.
But why is it a problem? Maybe just c5 and now c6 is going to be weak for the rest of the game.
Okay.
Rook here,
right.
Queen.
Yeah, fair enough.
But okay, I mean.
Okay, so if c5 isn't a possibility. Okay, play h6. Move like h6. At least it's giving the black bishop a square. It gives the king a square to go out to.
Maybe that's not so good. You can just take it and then bishop here. And now you can trade. I mean, maybe you don't even want to take, but your bishop is really well placed.
Yeah, it is.
But in the game, yeah, b6.
Okay.
Now you're just making the c6 pawn more weak.
Correct.
Which is the issue with it. So, oh, okay, bishop e4 still came in. And knight e1.
But knight e1, you don't go backwards. Never go backwards.
Yeah, I guess it's not a problem. Bishop takes f3 is not really a problem.
Yeah. Liam Neeson would never go backwards, Diana.
What is that is there an inside joke?
I don't know, but no, it's you know that Taken film, those Taken films that
Yeah.
and which he made vast amounts of money, but they're artistically they're awful.
I really like them. Why are they awful?
Oh, they're just because it's like it's the one guy after the whole team of crooks and evil Turkish people and whatever. I think the first film they're all evil Turkish gangsters, and he just goes in and he has the skills, and he does all these illegal things, including murdering like vast numbers of these people just to get his daughter back, and as if he couldn't have just phoned up the CIA and say, listen, my daughter's been kidnapped.
Yeah.
Help me get her back.
Yeah.
No, instead he just says, yeah, I'm going to find you. I'm going to whatever. It's just maybe the first one is okay, but then he just kept making them. No.
You gotta keep milking it if you know that the audience like it. Okay, so g3 was played. Okay, bishop back, some trades. Now black is wanting to bring the rook in as well. Oh, or not.
But again here, the thing is that in this position, black has... No, I don't like that. It's putting the rook out on away from the action. No, I think just maybe just rook e8.
Yeah.
And then you can double up with it. You can bring the other rook over.
But then there was no reason for rook e6.
True.
Okay. So...
But I think this is okay for...
Oh, and this is a big blunder. Rook takes a3. What's the problem?
I know. Oh,
yeah.
Will I tell you?
Can we find it? Got it. Who can find the reason for rook a3 being a blunder? And this is what led to Vivan winning the game.
Right.
I also like John Wick.
John Wick. Yeah, that's... I watched the final film, the fourth film, there at some stage when I had nothing better to do.
Yeah, I watched it in cinemas.
Oh, okay. But I'm glad there's not going to be any other ones. I hope that's not a spoiler for people.
How does black drop a rook, Waterford Wizard? So what is white to play here? What's the best move for white?
Okay, if you look here, look at black's king.
Bishop takes.
There's no... Black's king is stuck. Exactly. Back rank is very weak. And unfortunately, because of white's bishop on b6, you can't play rook a7 to defend that bishop. And if rook b6, hoping to get back to f8, if rook b7 here, rook b7, you just take the bishop. The back rank is still weak, and so checkmate.
Yeah, so here you have to go back to b8, but now you're just a piece down. So this is what happened in the game. Rook a1, and now black just dropped a piece, and the rest, I think, was pretty easy for white.
Yeah.
Well done, Chaotic Chess. Okay, so we can look at another one. Well done, Vivan.
Yeah. Actually, can we look at Mr. Dodgy's game? We haven't looked at that.
Yeah.
He told me about his game yesterday. He thought he was doing really well.
Lost. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, we've got the 4 knights.
Oh yeah, I saw this happening, and now Connor played A3.
Oh, Connor was in the chat earlier. He actually asked, "Did you see my game?" Great result for Connor. He's on a roll. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness, well done.
Yeah.
Wait, is Mr. Dodgy FM?
No, he's not. I know he's not.
Oh,
He's not an FM.
okay.
He's a very good. I think he's a very good blitz player. But over the board, he's not as
Ace
strong.
3, A6. Look at this symmetrical. Hello, Mr. McCooney.
And I would say actually this is a really good choice to play against Mike, because Mike likes interesting chess. He's a big fan of the Budapest Gambit. So he wants action. And playing a boring symmetrical opening here with these little pawn push moves, that would be driving him up the wall. And actually, this is a good version of the 4 knights, because you don't get to play your bishop to black doesn't get to play the bishop to b4. So no, it's a clever idea.
Okay, took back with the b pawn. He didn't want to trade queens.
Mm-hmm.
But now the pawn structure is long term dodgy. So playing up his name.
To coin a phrase.
Oh, okay. Now this pawn is also maybe not great, but okay.
Wow.
What Alex Baburin calls these sleeping beauties. All of the pieces are on the back, and we're on move 10. You don't see that very often.
No.
Another queen g4 move.
Another queen g4. Yeah.
King f8. Okay, keeping the trend.
Okay. Right. Yeah, like. Oh.
Okay, so here
okay, hang on.
After this, if black takes, now you take, and you're threatening to take the rook, but also.
No. Okay, so after rook b8, where's the mate?
Well, wait, sorry. Let's see.
Is there?
Okay, so we have queen c5, but if the queen blocks or knight blocks, then there's rook d8 mate.
Yeah, that would be nice. But there's just king e8 then.
King e8, and now.
Oh, there's queen takes c7. The rook has to.
Okay,
if
so
the
let's
rook,
see. Queen c5, king e8.
Queen takes c7.
Okay, and
if the rook goes off the back rank, the c8 bishop is lost on its mate. Yeah. So you have to go there, and now you play queen c6 again. Check, forking king and rook.
Ooh, nice move from Connor. Actually, maybe there's something a bit more forcing that I can't see, since there's mate on the board, but bishop c4 is now threatening queen takes f7 mate. So knight h6. Okay. I mean, this is very difficult to see, but...
Oh, but then... Oh, no, you can't castle because you've already moved your king.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe he could try it and see if Connor remembers. Okay, really nice play from Connor. Great calculation. Knight takes d5. What a beautiful sacrifice.
No, Connor is really sharp.
Yeah.
Connor is really sharp. I saw this fantastic rapid game with Connor. I think I was trying to tell you that story.
Yeah.
And he was playing Cathal Keenan, and that's when we got diverted there yesterday, Diana, about talking about Cathal's prowess. But Connor played Cathal, and in this rapid game sacked his queen for like a bishop, and it was correct sacrifice. It was fantastic.
Really, the whole problem in this game was that Black's king was too weak and there was no development.
Yeah.
There's always mating threats because of this f6 pawn. Oh. Now you can just...
Now, folks.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. find the nicest way to win.
Also, Mr. Judgy is nice enough to have allowed it happen.
Absolutely. I'm guessing there'll be a tweet here on this subject.
Who can find it? Really nice puzzle game.
Yeah. Yeah, he's generating content for Puzzle Rush. Okay. Come on, folks. Somebody must see it.
Whole
Yes, exactly. So
whole
you want it.
line.
Yep.
And then, well done. What do you call this?
These are the
Epaulette?
epaulets. These are the back in the 80s. Women wore shoulder pads big time, or maybe in the 70s, and they wore these big shoulder pads. And if you watch these American soap operas like Dallas and Dynasty, or Dynasty as they say in America, you'd see the women in their suits and their big shoulder pads coming out here, and terrific stuff. But yeah, that was an epaulette, mate. Okay.
You can get there.
Will Sidney, do you know Will Sidney is doing a course on the Ponziani for Chessable?
Oh, really?
Yeah, and
Oh, nice.
he surprised me with the Ponziani in the Armstrong, and I was very lucky to get a draw.
Dr. Zeus will be happy with that. He's also a viewer here, and he loves the Ponziani.
Okay. I don't think it's very good.
Really?
And now that I know what I'm supposed to do, I will be prepared the next time.
So this is Will's game.
Yeah.
The players won't have much break because the next round is in an hour.
Yeah, so we should be finishing up soon, because I don't want to have I want to have a balanced diet, which doesn't consist completely of chocolate.
Yeah. Well, there's only a few games. I'll just fast forward to so this is the position that.
Yeah, this is. I think this must be a lot better for black, because if you what's. In fact, okay, you've got whose move is it? It's
white to move.
White to move. White has
black is threatening to take, or no?
White is threatening. Black is threatening to take on f3 and then win the bishop. So you've got to either move bishop d2 or bishop f2. But if you do that, then there's probably rook d1 is going to be really awkward. Okay, king b2. Oh, well, you can also go for. I guess you could just play a move like you could play rook f1 instead of rook d1. You can play rook f1. Yeah, rook f1 there, and you're just saying I'm going to just swap my bishop for the knight, pick up the f pawn, pick up the d pawn.
Yeah.
And then win.
Bishop in the game. Bishop f2 was played.
Okay,
and rook f1.
Yeah, and again you've got to now play bishop takes g3. I think here. Everything else loses.
Let's have a look at rook h2. So in this position, rook h2. Yeah, rook h2 also looks nice. You're threatening to take the knight, and if the knight takes, then you can take here and now d6, d3.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Nice
Yeah.
move,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Soda. Okay, so this is the position we have right now.
Yeah. So they took, but this is just completely lost.
You can't defend the pawn.
Yeah. And I think what will happen
Also rook f2.
Yes.
And if the
Yeah, no, rook f2 will force swapping off, and then there's knight d2, but then bishop e2 will win. Yeah. So that's a goner. Okay, so that's that game done. Let's see what else is there.
Yannick is still playing.
Okay, have a quick look here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, so okay, so if knight takes a4, then there's rook c7 check, and
but
when
maybe
the
it's
a
okay
pawn.
Because I thought it would be okay. Because after this, maybe you can just win this pawn back, and both of them are hanging. So you can't take on a7. Maybe there's something better. Ooh, maybe there's bishop a. Maybe not. I was thinking bishop a3 first, but oh wait, maybe you can just defend the pawn.
Oh, with rook c4.
Oh, is the knight trapped? Yeah, the knight is
yes,
trapped.
rook c4. Well rook c4 wins
nice.
the knight.
The knight is trapped. Okay, so knight can't take on
a4. So it has to go. So it has to go back to d5.
Yeah, that's what was played. Knight d5 was played.
Okay, right.
Nice. So Yannick saw that. He's
okay, so again in this position,
and you're also defending here.
Yeah, but I don't think White has to worry about rook c6, but I think White should be bringing the king up, maybe trying to worry Black with the passed h pawn.
Oh yeah, sorry. Also, yeah, if you can get your pawn to h6, you're just able to defend it, and maybe you can trade rooks and get another passed pawn. But they're not going to want to do that anyways. Yeah. This is going to be a long game as well. I don't think it's going to take, so it's not going to be quick. King g2 was played. Well done.
Yeah.
So Robert knows. He's a pawn up, so he just needs to use it and get the king active.
Oh yeah, this was the game which we said Yannick's pieces were more harmonious. They were well developed. The rooks were in the center, and whereas White's pieces were kind of like all over the place, didn't we? I think if you go back to like about move 15 or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, and it was. Yeah, and. Okay, wow.
Why did he give this pawn? I guess he just wants
to get
open
play.
Up. Yeah.
Yeah, and then also play. Maybe.
Wow, really nice, really nice ideas from White, because here there's not much happening.
True.
And he decided to give up a pawn for activity. Beautiful play.
Yeah. Material
isn't so important, it matters that you have a plan. So that's really nice. And then he just got all of his pieces in.
17 is saying I picked the wrong job for a balanced diet.
Yeah,
you could be right there. I'm not a Mars bar fan, to be honest. No.
I haven't had a Mars bar in a very long time.
Yeah.
But I think I've only had them maybe like a few times. I
am partial to buying marathon bar. Or, is it marathon or Snickers bars?
Yeah.
Especially in Spätis. Do you have those in Tübingen?
I don't know.
Do you have a Späti? Spät is German for late. And in Berlin and in Cologne, there are these shops that stay open until like midnight or even all throughout the night. And you can get like beer, water, chocolate, sweets, whatever.
I don't think we have them.
Okay, yeah. They're very serious people in Baden-Württemberg.
My favorite chocolate bar is a Wonder Bar. Have you had it?
A Wonder Bar.
Wait, I'll bring one and I'll show you. They're so good. Wait.
Okay, okay.
I have one left. I can bring it next to you.
Maltesers. Yeah, the wife likes Maltesers. Does Malteser
I have
bars?
one left. I
Wow.
got a pack. Here they are. Wonder Bar.
Oh. Oh. Never
Um,
saw them
they're
before.
also Cadbury, which is interesting.
Okay.
But it's only in Germany, I think. I don't know if you can find them anywhere else. But
Oh,
they're
are
so
they? Are
good.
they? Are they? Is that what they call the Morrow in
Is
Ireland?
it? I don't
I don't
know.
know. Is it like? Is there like a biscuit in the middle with caramel and chocolate around it?
And peanuts.
And and peanuts as well. Okay.
It's
Oh,
like it's
that's
like
yeah, that sounds good.
it's like a glorified Snickers bar. It's
Except
so good.
yeah, but with a bit of shortcake biscuit in the middle.
I don't know if it's shortcake.
Okay.
I don't know if it's shortcake, but there is some kind of biscuit, but the way that it is, it's like a circular thing in the middle, and then inside is covered with, it has like some truffle type chocolate.
Right.
It's a soft chocolate. But on the
Okay.
outside it's crunchy, and there's, yeah, it's crunchy and there's nuts in them as well. It's so
Right. Right.
good.
Morty McFly. No, in Germany, a Twix is called. Funnily enough, Twix. I can confirm that definitely. Um, chest enhancement drugs. I was in Boston on holidays many years ago, and my wife and I went out for a date night, and we left the children with her best friend. We were staying in her house in Boston, but in this restaurant that we went to, there was this guy, and he was writing stuff in a notebook, and he kept writing and writing and writing, and it was like I was wondering, what is he writing? And I get very curious, so I had to ask him, and he said he was writing down ideas for a documentary on um, uh, sport enhancing drugs. So I said, okay, so tell us, is there any drug out there that can help chess players to think better? And he thought for a while, and the only one that he could come up with was caffeine.
Hmm.
So that's why it's legal to take a couple of cups of coffee during a game. I think if you took like 5 strong cups of coffee during a game and you were tested for drugs, then you would fail.
But are there
So
ever drug tests?
there are drug tests at the Olympiad.
Are there?
Yeah,
But how do
and
they choose who to drug test?
it's random.
Hmm. It's not very
Um,
off. It's not very often though. I haven't. I don't know anyone that
no,
personally
it's
has had a
not.
drug
It's not
test.
very often. I remember at one of the Olympiads, um, Vasily Ivanchuk, he lost his game, and the medics came up to him to give him a drug test, and basically you have to go into the bathroom and produce a urine sample, and it's then sent off to the laboratory, and he told them in no uncertain, he just like went, go away, and of course everybody knows that Ivanchuk would never cheat. He would never take these drugs, and theoretically he should have been fined some large amount of money. But everybody in the chess world knows that he lives on planet Chucky, as they say, um, and so they said, yeah, okay, it's yeah. Anyway, Connor, did we see your game? Yes, we
Yes.
we already analyzed it.
Beautiful mate. Really
Well,
nice
yes,
game. Really nice sacrifice.
yeah, on D5, that was good, Connor.
Yeah.
but that's the way you should play. You should play those games I told you in Tullamore last summer. That's the way you should play. Uh, yeah, but Soda, I think he didn't get fined, but most people would have got fined if they hadn't. So yeah, and of course that's the other thing. Like if you go to maybe not Irish chess tournaments, but if you go to Olympiads, God Almighty, the chess players there, they have such small bladders. I mean, I've never. I've won. I think it was Tromso. Kramnik was still playing, and he was off to the bathroom every 10 minutes.
But I think it's more of. I think it's more to get fresh air. Usually the bathrooms are outside.
Maybe, I don't know. I don't know.
Same in Chennai, most people went outside, but a lot of the times they wouldn't even go to the bathroom. They would just be outside.
Right. Yeah.
Um,
Anyway,
and
this
it's
looks
high
totally
pressure.
lost for black.
Yeah, this is just an
Oh, sorry, totally
endgame,
lost for white. I mean, yeah.
one of the end games left in the championship. So
But actually, that's a question though. How do you go about winning it? Okay, you play. Okay, and you play, and you play the king up to f3. Black's king will go to f3, and then
you can block
the
with the
rook will
rook.
the block exactly.
Yeah,
But if
so
you
this is the
played,
way
if
to
you
come
play,
out.
if white played rook h8, king g3, and now of course if rook check,
Now you can block.
the rook comes over. And here we go.
And you promote with check.
Yeah.
Yeah, king g3 was played. Nice win for Toby.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what other games are still there. There's a really interesting game here. Two rooks versus queen, and the two pawns are coming down the board. But I guess you actually can't stop them.
That must be completely lost
Yeah,
here.
g2 is just game over.
Yeah.
You can't stop the pawns. Okay, so that's over. We've got another pawn, king and pawn endgame. Two pawns versus, two pawns and a rook. This is not so easy to win.
Okay, here's a quick way. Play rook h7 check. Is it rook h7? If king g6.
Or maybe I'm thinking about a h and
no,
g.
That's harder.
Yeah.
That's much harder.
Yeah.
But which is a bit weird. But if the king went up the board instead of going down.
Sorry. Yes.
Now you play f5 check, and you're hoping that rook takes f5 will be played.
Oh, yeah. Now you can.
When you play this, and then the rook drops
hanging
off, and that's just game over.
Yes.
But
so rook a7 was played. Yeah, nice. And now you're kicking the king to the back. Okay, and now this is straightforward because you can bring your king around.
Yeah. So you've got to go backwards. Going up is losing immediately.
And now you play g6 or.
You can play. Can you play f5? You can play you can play f5, and if check, you go in there. You play exactly. You play.
And now you can block with the pawn.
And now there's mate threats. Yeah.
Okay.
And so you have to then play what you play. The rook has to go back to the back rack. You play rook h7, and no, you play whatever. Play something here. f6, and then say rook b8. Here we'll just show how people you play rook over to f to h. Yeah, h there, I think. And or maybe no, you play check. No, yeah. Okay, so no, go back, Diana. I think you play rook g7 check. Rook g7 check looks bright. And then if the king goes there, you play rook h7, threatening mate. And you got to go, and now you got to f7, and bad things happen. Yeah. And even if you don't win the rook outright, you'd swap rooks and queen the pawn.
King h8.
You play rook check anyway.
And
then f7.
Yeah. Okay, nice. This is the way to win it. So g6 was played in the game though, but f5 looks much more straightforward. I mean, it's the same thing. You'll still play f5 and king.
I think it's harder.
Yeah, it's harder. Your king is not in front. That's true.
Yeah. You want to use your f pawn to hide your king.
Yeah. But
yeah. There's a couple of there's a great book. 2 great books on rook and pawn endings came out last year. One by Jakob Ogard, and the other by Sam Shankland, both published by Quality Chess. and one was on theoretical chess endings. That was the one by Sam Shankland. And like lots of people, I've bought loads of books over the years and rarely read them on rook and pawn endings. And Sam's explanation of the theory of rook and pawn endings, very simple rook and pawn endings, it was just so well described. And Jakob had conceptual rook and pawn endings, and he was kind of talking about the various ideas and hiding and all those kind of standard ideas in rook and pawn endings, but talking them more generally. Both very good books. Okay.
What are the names of them? So I'll write it in chat and people can have a look.
Oh yeah, it's conceptual rook endings, and I'll just quality chess.co.uk. Oh. Ah. Conceptual rook endings by Jakob Ogard, and theoretical rook endgames by Sam Shankland. That's the name of them. So what's happening here?
So here, the crazy thing is that e6 was played actually, but after king f7, if white promotes, then it's going to be perpetual for black.
Okay.
So white can't promote, but there's a different move that white has that's really good. e6 was played, but I guess that's also not the right move. So what is the right move?
Is it
H3?
Queen h3?
Yeah, I was also thinking that. Queen h3 looks good because now you're stopping the checks. So you have to maybe go queen b2 to stop the promotion.
But now there's just there's just queen d7 check, and then queen c8 check, and queen the pawn.
And there are no more. So let's say, oh yeah, you promote with check is the important thing. Oh no, wait. So let's say king here, and now you're saying queen c8, and if king back, if you promote. But
well, no, maybe okay. So you play queen c7
C7
here, check
nice,
first.
Yeah, queen c7, so you promote with check, really nice, yeah.
And if you play actually after queen c7 check there, you went back with f8 there.
Sorry, yeah.
So here, if you play king e6, then do you play? Now you play queen d6 check, e6 check.
Oh, you can also go here, and you're forcing them to the back. Oh, but it doesn't matter.
That's not that's not helping. So you play that check. No, you don't want to go backwards. So can you play king g7? But now you have queen c7 check, and you queen with check.
Yeah.
Right. Wow.
Complicated. Not easy to see the maneuver. But queen h3 was not played, so e6 was actually played.
Not easy to see the maneuver with a minute left on the clock.
And here,
by the way, Brian went to play. He's in plays for Galway, doesn't he? I think.
I don't know.
He played. I think he plays for Galway. And they played in the European Club Cup in what 2023, which was in Albania. And on the last night, the Magnus Carlsen's team won the competition, much to his great pleasure. And the Galway lads ended up hanging out with Magnus and his mates.
Oh,
and they all had a great time.
That's
apparently.
Nice. I was there as well, but I
you were, but I
wasn't
seem to remember
out with Magnus.
You were. I think were you one of the unfortunate people that got stomach sickness?
I think most people did,
Right.
but it wasn't so bad. I was maybe out for 1 day.
Okay.
Oh, wait, what happened? Oh, you're back. Okay.
Okay, so what happens here? This is okay. So there's, I see. Okay, King King H6 allows Queen thingy.
Ooh, King takes f4 is a big blunder.
Oh,
Now black is winning.
yeah. Okay, because it's a big blunder because we play Queen F2 check.
Okay. King.
If you play
Oh, if King
King
e6,
there we've
then
got
there's
our nice mate, yeah. And if you go King G5, you also play Queen F6 check. Then if the king goes there, you've got bishop
Wow.
check and you win that. And if King H5 instead, you go instead of the you go bishop G6 first.
Forcing the king to, yeah. If
And
they
then
if
then
King
you can take it.
H6, now you have discovered check.
Yeah.
Oh wow. And Queen F2. Oh my goodness, white was just a queen up winning completely, and now black is gonna win.
Yeah.
No, that's heartbreaking. Wait, here white made the wrong move. They shouldn't have taken. Here
No,
white.
you should play, maybe is it Queen G4?
Queen G4. Yeah, Queen G4 looks good. If
But
you go
H6,
to
but H6, what
now
happens?
there's checkmate.
Yeah. So that's the first one you don't want to play, and you don't
Yeah,
want to take. So
both are not good. Wait, here, then there's Queen G6, and after this, then the same thing as no.
oh yeah, exactly.
Here.
Bishop F5 check.
Oh, and then Queen E6, and then you pick up the queen. No.
Well, you can always
No.
you can just take it immediately if you want.
Sorry. Actually, Queen E6 is not good.
Oh, and worse, Diana. Now Queen takes, and then you've got another skewer. Oh,
Oh my goodness.
that is unfortunate.
No.
That is unfortunate.
I can't believe that poor white. So Queen
Brian,
G4 just saves the game, but wins
but,
the game.
But what happens after H6? What happens after after Queen G4? H6. See, I think if you play
now you can take. No, you can't. Why not?
You can't because of
same thing. And then
yeah, same thing, and it's mate.
No,
it's mate in one.
Oh yeah,
it's mate
in
Queen F6. Yeah, that's mate. So so you can't take. So you got to play either King H5 or. But then you've got Bishop F3.
Queen takes, and then there's
the Queen G5. Yeah, but then there's a perpetual otherwise. Like the queens are just going to.
But here you can use your other queen.
Yeah, to give perpetual.
No, I think.
Oh, in fact, maybe to win. Yeah. You play
win.
Queen E5 check, and then you take the bishop. Okay, so that doesn't work.
But
after King H5, you've also got Queen takes H2 check.
Okay, I don't think that's the right.
That
way.
doesn't work. Okay, so does Bishop G6 check?
Okay, and if the queen takes,
then you've got Queen takes H2 check.
Okay.
And then after.
And the king has
G4,
to go.
And now is it?
What? This is so difficult.
Oh yeah, now there's Queen G3 check. No, Queen. Oh well, okay. I would say, and now Queen D3 check.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, same. Queen G2 also works, I guess. Same diagonal, but
yeah, same diagonal exactly.
That's.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's mad, isn't it?
Oh my goodness! Wait, so here, what do you have to play after Queen G1?
So,
you wait.
Do you have to play
after H6? You shouldn't take the pawn.
No, maybe King H4 is the best. No, that King H4.
Okay,
maybe.
And now you can block with the queen, or what?
Yes, yeah, exactly.
And after this check,
you go up the board.
To G4.
You go to H5. No, to H5. And now there's no more.
Oh, there are no more checks. Yes.
If bishop f3, you just take the h pawn, and if that you play, you take the h pawn.
And your king is
And
escaped.
now you're yeah, exactly, you're safe.
Oh my goodness! Oh.
Yeah.
Damn. So in the game, this was they found it black. Wait. Here. Sorry. Here they shouldn't take the queen. They should play something else to take it for free, somehow.
Okay. Oh, like queen g5 check.
Yeah, queen g5, and now you can't defend the queen. Yeah.
Yeah.
So now you can take the queen for free.
Yeah, and then that's much easier. Yeah.
Oh, but if you take it now, still not. This is still very difficult. So if you can find a way to trade queens, then that would be good. But now this is going to be a slow grind.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Do you know chess is a brutal game?
That is crazy.
It's a brutal game. You play great for the whole game, and then you make one mistake, one slip up.
Oh my goodness.
And it just goes switching over. Oh, what happened in... Just looking at the people...
A lot of queen and pawn in games.
Conor Sheehan, what? Oh, and Yannick's still playing.
Yannick is playing.
Yannick is trying to win. Is he?
Okay, so Yannick has the
or
pawn
is he...
up.
But king f3, king f5, rook check. No, it's yeah, he's got chances. Oh yeah, look at this variation. Diana, right? Okay, so say okay, it's white to play here, isn't it? Yeah. So king f3.
Okay.
King f5.
Okay.
Rook f thingamajig check.
Okay. King here.
King there. Rook say b6.
B7.
Oh, so b7,
yeah.
b7. Yeah. Rook b3 check. King e4. Rook e3 mate.
Yeah.
Shakalaka boom.
Wait, what? Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be nice. Yeah, this is a nice mate. It actually happens to me a lot online.
Oh, does it?
Yeah,
okay.
I think it. Yeah, it's a weird one. Like the knight and rook. It's a very random mate.
Yeah, it is.
Because you wouldn't. Yeah, you're not expecting it. You don't. Because you don't even need the pawn.
Yeah, and very frustrating when it happens to you, I'd say.
Yeah, very frustrating.
Yeah, but I like that mate. I like giving it anytime I can. So. Soda, you can beat 2200 rated engines, but I can't beat a 1400. Well, you see, that 1400 rated person may be a new member who's actually about 2500, and is just starting to play on chess.com or Elite Chess. So that might be why. Okay, so that's that game.
Okay.
Which it's level, yeah. So what else is there? But Yannick's got a minute, so yeah, it's difficult to know.
Okay, there's one game left in the championship, and it's queen and king versus king and c-pawn.
That's okay. That should be easy to win. If I was black. Oh no, it's white to move. Okay, so white to move.
Okay, so king e6 or
maybe. But king e6. Then I'm just going to play. I'm going to play queen g7 and to f8, and now you can't bring the pawn up. You push the pawn a few more squares.
Yeah.
But you just bring the king in closer, push white's king away, and then win the pawn, and then win the queen and king against king. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, so
once you can get your queen in front of the passed pawn, then you can easily win it because you can bring
yeah,
your king to attack
it's
the
very
pawn.
simple. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
so what other games are there? Or should we just stop now? Go for lunch?
I'll stay to just watch the last two games. But
Okay.
if you need
Is it just 2 games left?
yeah.
Oh,
Well, I mean
Brian's and
that one is still going on, but it'll probably finish soon. The one with the F pawn.
yeah.
But the Masters, Yannick and Brian are still playing.
Okay. I know. And in the lower, does everybody's finished in
Yeah,
the challengers? I guess.
yeah,
Okay.
everyone's finished. But because we can start a bit later, anyways, when the openings are
Right.
a bit
Yeah.
slower. But
Yeah. Yeah.
this,
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay. Okay. Right. Listen. Thank you very much, Diana. I'm going to get some lunch,
yeah,
and I will try and get some stories for everybody. Um, and come back in about an hour.
okay,
For round 3.
yeah, sounds good.
And
See
you're
you.
going to hold the fort.
Yes.
Okay,
Okay.
folks. Thank you very much.
I'll see you in a bit.
Cheerio. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, 1 second, darlings. Okay. So, wait, let me just. Okay. Okay. What did I want to say? Okay, so Yannick is maybe trying to win. He has an extra pawn. And white is trying to hold it. But I guess according to the eval bar, this should be a draw. Wonder if it's to do with the pressure of knowing it's a real player. That definitely is a thing. Also, bots play very weird moves. Like, they're not really programmed to well, obviously not programmed to play like humans because that's impossible, but sometimes they will just make a random blunder to even out the rating, which is something that a human wouldn't really do. Yeah, unless it's the highest rated. And sometimes there are lines where there's like an only move that's obvious to a human, but the bots are maybe programmed to not make the top moves or something like that. I don't know how they're programmed, but I've seen a lot of every time I see bot games, it's because they make a very weird blunder just to even out. They'll play, so if you attack them, they will defend perfectly. If you're threatening like a checkmate or something, they always defend really well, but they don't maybe make the best moves when it's their turn to attack. They're gonna have a very short break. Poor players, Yannick and Robert, because it's already 3:30, 2:30 Irish time, and the next game starts in 30 minutes. I guess there's a 15-minute delay, so 45 minutes, but so maybe this game could have already finished. Well, probably not. I don't know. Maybe. Because there is a 15-minute delay. But that is enough time for a singular biscuit. Yeah, that's really tough. That's the problem with double round days, is that you don't get enough time in between, and you're still, especially if you have a crazy game and you lose, in a tough way, like in Brian Gallagher's game here, which what just happened, because actually black was completely winning. Not completely, but what black was a pawn up, and now oh sorry, let me just get a double round day. It just means 2 rounds in one day. So this is the morning round and there will be one round after this. But wait, what happened here? Because black gave back some material. I mean, this is going to be a slow grind anyways, but he took the D pawn and now white can take the H pawn, which is going to be difficult because now the H pawn is a pass pawn and you don't want to deal with that. Sorry, actually also C6 is hanging, which is the main problem because you take there with check. So here you shouldn't allow that. So maybe you can just give a check. If the king goes to f1, then you can take the pawn with check. And if the king just moves somewhere else, well, you don't want to let white check you, so you can just activate your king. But this check is going to be annoying, so actually I'm not sure. Anyways, what happened? Once the other pawn is gone, this is just going to be a draw. Okay. Well, draw is a fair result because Brian was completely winning, but then Cornelius was winning, and now it's equal. I mean, maybe Brian should have won with an extra queen, but it was difficult. Well, then Cornelius actually could have won the bishop won the queen for free, which would lead him with an extra bishop. So that would have been much more straightforward. So draw is a fair result. Draw is a fair result. Unless they make more blunders. So these are the only 2 games left. Yeah, these are the only 2 games left. Okay. King E1. That was just played. Okay, black is trying to push the pawn. But can you just trade queens? You can just trade queens. And then this is a draw because black king has to stay on the H pawn and white king has to stay on the D pawn. So this is just a draw if white wants a draw, which I think they should take. So D4, queen check, winning the trading queens is just an easy draw. What's the average rating of this tournament? There are 4 different sections. So in the top section, you can see all the details in the link here. Okay, queen f7 was played. This is going to be a draw. Let's see what other... There's one more game. Okay, so Yannick is the last game. I think this happens very often. I think this has happened before in Sligo. Last game. Let's hope it doesn't last too long. For his sake. For their sake. Okay. So, rook is going after the b pawn. You have to... Oh, wait, sorry. Black lost their extra pawn. How did black lose the extra pawn? He was going for a win, but now the pawn is gone. The knight had to move. Okay, so wait. The knight... Okay, so white is threatening to go check. What is white threatening? Why does the knight have to move? Have we seen the updated Cornell game? It's gone. But wait, rook d6. Wait, sorry. I'm just trying to understand here. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, rook d6 is being threatened. The king has to move, and then you take on d5. Yes, you're right. Sorry, I missed that. So rook d8. Now the knight has to move because you can't defend against that. And okay, once that pawn is gone, now this is just... I mean, okay, you just need to defend it. Knight d5 or... What other ways is there to defend? You can just play knight d5. Yeah, knight d5 was played, rook b8. The thing is, the b pawn is scarier than the d pawn, so maybe now there are some chances. b3, yeah, makes sense. How do you stop the pawn? Check, check. Knight here, then you can protect the queening square. Okay, bishop h8 was played, which looks not great. How do you convert this? Bishop h8 is a very weird move because I guess you have no other moves, but bishop h8 is very limiting for your bishop. You need to stop this pawn. If you can sacrifice the bishop for the pawn, then maybe it's just going to be a draw, but bishop h8... This pawn is going to be really difficult to stop. Your pawn is in the way. Actually, if black could take it for free, black wouldn't even want it because you don't want to open up the bishop. So king e1. And now you can play rook b2 to defend. Okay, so rook d2 was played, king g3. King went the other way. Okay, now you can push the pawn. Maybe you want to attack the rook instead. But now, knight c3 and b1 is coming. How do you stop that? Or king here, and then knight c3. Yeah, bishop h8 is leaving. I don't know. Yeah, b2. Now, Yannick has managed to convert this, but shouldn't have ended like this. Yeah, this is the thing that you want to be avoiding. It's better to lose in 10 minutes and have a big break than to play and use up all your brain power, and then you're going to be exhausted and disappointed and annoyed, and you're going to struggle to get over the loss. And then the next game is going to start, and it's hard to get back into that mindset. Especially in just 30 minutes. That's not a lot of time. And you need food. You need fuel as well. Pull an extra piece from your sleeve and pretend it was there the whole time. Yeah. Okay, I think this is going to be game over in a bit. Well, maybe not in a bit, but what is white going to play? Because knight c3 is coming. That's the problem. But then you're actually playing, even if you do play knight c3 and you get a queen, the rook can just never mind. Never mind, I thought you would actually just take the knight and the pawn, but you can't. Check, always give check. Okay, let's see. So rook check, then king d3. And now you can bring your king to c7, and then you can block with the knight and then get a queen. Now what? Maybe you actually don't want to move your knight because you don't want the d pawn to move so that you can take here. Yeah, this is... You didn't calculate more than one move. Okay. There's not much time, so at least we're gonna be seeing some quick moves. I'm gonna snack on some grapes. Rook should check the king. I don't think the rook should move from the b file though, because if you move to e8, it's just helping black do what they want to do. They want to play king d3, king c2, so that check doesn't help. There's actually nothing that white can do. It's just game over. What can white do? There's nothing. Your bishop is doing nothing. Oh, I'm sorry. Rook e3. Wait, rook e3? That's just a free rook though. The pawn is going this way. But even if it wasn't free, the knight is covering that square. Flip the table and rock out of the room, yeah. Okay, 6 seconds. Will he make a move? Maybe he did resign. No, he played bishop e5. Okay. Bishop h8 back to e5. Sure. Now knight c3 is just game over. He can't stop the pawn. Will knight c3 be on the board? Oh, okay, he resigned. I think he resigned. All right, darlings, that is it for round 2. Good to see you guys in here. I like having the room to myself sometimes, but actually I prefer when Jonathan is here so that I can have more energy. But actually I have a lot of energy anyways. So I've been saving it up for when I need it. I will see you guys in the 4th round. Sorry, in the 3rd round. The 2nd round of the day. And we're starting again in 20 minutes, but we will start the stream a little bit later. So I will just put it on for... Will there be videos? Yes, all the VODs will be up. They're also on YouTube already. So if you go to YouTube, in the linked comment, all the videos are saved there on the live section of YouTube. Yeah, so yesterday's stream is also there. Next round is starting in 20 minutes. There will be a 15-minute delay, so actually it's starting in 35 minutes, but we will start the stream in 1 hour because I'm gonna go get some food. So I will put it on starting soon. And I will see you guys for round 3. Round 3, there are 3 rounds to go. Okay, everyone. I won't raid because we will be back in a bit. So, yeah. See you guys later. Goodbye.